Welcome to my Mind Over Your Matter. Woo! Oh man, what a day I had it today. Hope everyone has having a good day. Happy Monday, right? Welcome to Monday. It's a crazy Monday for me. I don't know about for you guys, but for me, it's a little wild. Got my time for my surgery tomorrow. I'll talk about that a little bit. Yeah, it's just been a weird day today, but trying to make the best of it. Just here hanging out for a little bit. I'm in a lot of pain. I gotta still deal with this pain until tomorrow. I get to go back to the upside down, everyone. Yeah, it's like going back to the upside down. It's like going to the abyss, the unknown, the the darkness, the it's like being sucked into Alice in Wonderland. All the time I think about this upside down, and I've been there 12 times. Well, it's gonna be 12. Tomorrow's gonna be 12. Oh man, am I nervous? Yes, I am. Because I'm a good psychic, so I know when things are gonna happen, and I feel things before it happens, and I know things before it happens. It's just you just see it, you know. I just feel like it's gonna be interesting tomorrow. I get to go back to the upside down, and yeah, it's a 50-50. You know, you don't know. You know, you come out okay, or you can end up in the position that I was in before, and that's fighting for your life. And I've been down that road before, so it's kind of scary. But I try to make the best, you know, of the situation. It's just the unknown is fear, you know. It's that fear of you're going into, you know, you have to go. So it's like, to me, I compare it to sky jumping or to doing the bungee jumps. It's kind of like you're jumping, but you don't know if that bungee is gonna really work and catch you. You have a 50-50 chance. So that's basically how I compare it to. It's a 50-50 chance. It could be good or it could be bad. You know, you don't want to go skydiving and you forget your freaking parachute in the plane. You know what I mean? It's like, you gotta be careful. You know, always gotta stay safe. You know, listen to what they tell me to do. I'm surprised the hospital hasn't called me yet. I called them earlier to find out what time is my surgery because I was like, it's past almost 4 o'clock and they haven't called me yet. I was like, kind of found that a little weird. But I called the hospital and they told me, yeah, Rick, yeah, your surgery is set for 1:30 tomorrow. It's an afternoon surgery. So I have to be at the hospital at 12:30 p.m. and I will be in surgery at 1:30 p.m. And yeah, um, it's good, and it's good in a ways. I get to do my physical therapy in the morning. You know, that's important. You know, the physical therapy for my neck and my back. Gonna do a good session. I'm trying to get myself hyped up already. Starting now, I'm trying to hype myself up for tomorrow. Because tomorrow, it's I'm gonna give it my all. You know, I'm gonna do good in physical therapy. I'm gonna push myself. You know, get myself really good, loosened up right before surgery. Get the body ready, and I'm gonna go in that surgery, and I'm just gonna be like, "Yo, let's get this thing done. Let's go for it." You know, no worries. Only worry for me, like I said, is going back into that upside down. I'm not scared of my doctor. I'm not scared of the nurses. I'm cool with everybody, but my eyes are looking at an anesthesiologist. That's the one. I'm the one looking at her or him. A few times it's been her, and I know who she is because she knows me already. She's like, "Oh no, not again." I was like, "Yeah, it's me again." Going back to the upside down. It's like, oh boy. I go, all right, let's see how long I could last before being knocked out. That's when I say, I always say 5 seconds. She says three. I'm like, all right, let's do it. So she's like, you ready? Yeah. She's like, you're looking at the clock? I'm like, yeah. So I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna let you know when I'm gonna start. And as soon as it hits like that 12 mark, which is zero, she puts in the medicine in and she's like, all right, see you later. I was like, huh? And I'm like counting, I'm like, I didn't even reach freaking three. I can't reach 5 seconds. That's the craziness. I cannot reach 5 seconds of being like under the medicine. Like, you can't stay up that long. It's automatically you just fall into the la la land and you're out, you know. And hey, Max, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by, Max. Appreciate you, man. Um, just here, gonna talk for a little bit, hang out, getting myself hyped up for tomorrow's surgery. And I want to come out with a slam dunk on it. You know what I mean? I want to come out with a Cadillac. You know, I want to feel brand new like a Cadillac. and the recovery is gonna take a lot of time. It's not something that is like rapid. It's a long process. It's a lot. I've been through a lot. My lifetime, I've been a lot. I've been through a lot. I'm telling you, when I go up to the next the next life, baby. Hell yeah, I'm going to the next life. I'm gonna go smoke my joint with the baby Jesus. I'm gonna just hang out with Brian. Say, yo, Brian, come on, you're invited too, man. Come on, bring in all the cool people. You know, to I want around me. That'd be pretty cool. I like to see my grandmother. And my and people that passed. I would love to see again. And I see their faces, so it's like they're not forgotten. They're still there in my heart. It's hey, for a little sum. Yeah, give me one moment. I'll send you the link. Um, but I'm ready. I'm ready for the surgery. I'm ready to tackle it down. It's just going back to the upside down. It's like that's where I got you, motherfucker. It's like I'm going back in there, and I'm telling you, it's the hard part is waking up because that's where my 50-50 lies. 50-50 chance of surviving or dying. But hey, if I survive, that's good. I'm here to witness more that needs to happen. And if I go, I promise I'm gonna try to fix the world. I'm gonna have this discussion with the baby Jesus. I'm be like, yo, sit right here. Let's smoke a joint between us. Let's fix the problems that's happening now. Like the energy is fucked up. You gotta bring some positive energy to this world. Hell yeah. That'll be awesome. Let's go ahead and send out that link out to Paula. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see. Um, huh. Okay. It says I have to share it another way. They okay. What channel are you in, Paula? Are you in the original channel? Let me go searching. Go search for Paula. Okay, Paula's in 2.0. She is in 2.0. Let me try to get you on here. Mustang on 2.0. I'm on the original channel too, and Max is on the other channel. Let's see if I could do this. See if that goes through. We wait until Paula comes on in. Well, whichever you want. I come on both channels because there's people on both sides. I got subscribers on both channels. I hope everyone's having a great day. Hey, Michelle, what's up? You found your way over here. Michelle's like, oh man, you finally found my way over here. Yeah, it's all good. You found your way here. You gotta have Paula come on through. Give my daily card. Give my surgery day card. That's gonna be awesome. I gotta give myself a card too for the surgery. I gotta give myself my own reading. Hey, there she is. Bam. Awesome. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. That'd be nice. I need more subs. Got a sub to both of my channels. because I'm basically on both channels. My Mind Over Your Matter and my Mind Over Your Matter 2.0. I broadcast live on both channels. It takes two to make a thing go right, right? So I got two channels that are broadcasting live at the same time. And I hope everyone's just having a good Monday. Oh man, it's so good. I like listening to music. Puts me in a good mood. I'm smoking my medicine. Yes, I am licensed to have my medical marijuana. I do reserve that right for my health and well-being. Hey, if you have some medicine, if you want to smoke up, hey, smoke up with me. Trust me, on my show, I smoke all the time. Not only on this show, but every other show. Man, I feel so fun. I love this, like, this beat. It's like the smoking beat. Let's see if we get Paula in here. Oh boy, Paula. For some reason, I can't send a link through StreamYard. It's not letting me. For some reason, it tells me to use another way to send out the link. I'm like, how? Like, that's not right, right? Yeah, it doesn't work. Right on. Yeah, that's coming on in a bit. That's cool. I wonder what he's gonna talk about. Send it to Zoom. I'm on my computer. Give me one sec. I'll figure it out. I'll always figure it out. Don't give up on me. If I don't give up on you, don't give up on me. And that's how it is, right? We got each other's back. Let me go ahead and send this message out to Zoom to Paula. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to send to Albert too. Come on. Yeah, Albert gotta come on to the show. We're gonna drop this beat for Albert, right? All right, we'll drop the beat for Albert. There you go, Albert, for you. See if I can figure something out here real quick. Um, I'm trying to get this going because for some reason StreamYard's acting crazy like usual. Doesn't surprise me. StreamYard acting crazy. You acting cray StreamYard. What's up? Let's go ahead and put this over here. Let's go ahead and check out to see if we got anybody waiting. Paula, I sent and Albert, I sent you guys invites, personal invites to the show. You gotta check your Zoom, and I sent out some private invites. All you gotta do is go onto your Zoom and come onto the show, and I'll be here waiting here on standby. Let's move that out the way here. What am I doing here? All right. Hopefully everyone's having a good Monday. Sorry it's taking a while, but we got Paula coming in a moment. I'll be coming in a moment. You just gotta go to your Zoom and come on in. So without further wait, let's go ahead and bring in Paula. What's up, girl?
Hey,
Hey, what's
yeah,
happening?
I'm glad you went live like right when you friggin' did too, because my mother-in-law just called for my husband to take off and go help her at her storage unit. And I'm getting ready to start supper, so I need to bounce this out for you.
Nice, nice, perfect.
Yes, I'm gonna
Hey,
need your birth month, day, and year again.
and it's funny because then your husband's gone too, so that's even a little bit peace.
Yes, I like it. It's so good timing,
So
definitely.
it's like perfect timing.
Yeah.
121.80.
January 20, where's 20? And 80?
21. 121.80.
Oh, 21.
Oh, master number 22.
80, 80, 80, 80. January 21, 1980. And here we go. Let's see, daily card.
If you want to share the screen, you're more than welcome to. Doesn't bother me. For some reason,
And you said I don't like to do that because, fucking this damn StreamYard's so buggy. I don't want your reading to get flubbed, so I'm just going to leave it as is.
no, because like now
Oh,
it's
yeah, I got to turn you up too.
like StreamYard for some reason it's not easy to invite to send a link through.
It should be. It was. What is
Now,
different now?
now it says YouTube rejected your comment, basically the StreamYard link.
That doesn't make sense because you have to ask YouTube if it's okay to hook StreamYard to them, and they say yes.
Yeah,
That's why it's okay for you to use it.
yeah, it says this is fairly common when sharing a link. You may need to share the link another way. So that's how I sent you the invite through Zoom.
I don't even know. I'll run into that next time I go live and I'm trying to get people in.
Yeah, I can show you. Watch. I can actually share my screen so you can see.
Well, it might go to shit, just so you know. But
Man,
if you bounce out, I'll wait for you to come back in.
shit is what it's all good.
And then hopefully you can get back in because sometimes Doc can't get back in.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if it works to begin with.
And hi, everyone, by the way. I will not be watching live chat at all.
Yeah, you see what it says?
Uh, Shit, it's so small. Well, let me make this big screen for a moment.
It's so small. I know. That's what she said, right?
Let's see, where is it? Oh, what the heck? YouTube rejected your comment. It's fairly common when sharing the link and you need to. This is your own channel. This should only happen to somebody who is trying to share a link in live chat that doesn't have a wrench.
Exactly.
This is your channel, for sake.
I just thought it was funny.
I don't find it funny. I find it poo, Zoom, poo.
It's
Yeah, you've
that's
got
why
to explain now.
StreamYard is like that's what she said. Michelle.
Now, how do I get out of full screen? Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, that is just wow. Yeah, so I'm not going to be watching live chat
well, Michelle's in the chat, so
because I'm going to be reading, you know.
yeah.
So I won't see it until after. Your card for today is really good.
Of course, it better be. No.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready for it.
All right. So today's card is the King of Hearts, the Father card.
I knew it. Yeah.
The King of Hearts, being the highest card in the suit of love, rules through love, compassion, and wisdom. He has all the power and knowledge of love and knows how to use it. Thus, when this card appears, it gives you the opportunity to have more control over your feelings and romantic impulses. I would say at this point, your feelings. This will bring more success in all your personal relationships. For men, this is also the card of the loving father and of sexual enjoyment. Thus, it can indicate the conception or birth of a child. For ladies, doesn't really matter. Do you want me to even read that part? Do you want me to read the part about the for ladies? Are you even still with me? I see you, but I can't hear you. Rick. I thought so. I told him not to share his screen. You gotta love Rick, though, right? Oh, goodness sakes. Well, I guess, I am going to start the reading over because when he comes back, because I don't know when he actually bounced out. And for now, I am going to mute myself. I'll be back in just a moment. There he is.
It doesn't surprise me when I come on. I always mess up shit.
I told you not to share your screen.
You always get screwed. Trying to silence us. Go ahead, Paula. I'm sorry. Hopefully, we're okay now.
I started laughing as soon as I realized you bounced out, and I started telling everyone watching. I said, I told him not to share the screen.
It happens.
Yeah, that's why I don't mess with sharing the screen much on my channel, because it usually makes everything go sideways. Yeah. I'm happy I'm in and people can hear me and I'm not echoing,
I'm hoping before the end of the year, I will be going back to Zoom.
Okay, well, I have Zoom too, so it's all good. So I don't know when you bounced out, so I'm just going to start over on that, okay?
Okay, yeah, because I'm the King of Hearts.
Yes, that much you know. Let me go back up here. Yes, the King of Hearts is the Father card, and the King of Hearts being the highest card in the suit of love and wisdom. He has all the power and knowledge of love and knows how to use it. Thus, when this card appears, It gives you the opportunity to have more control over your feelings and romantic impulses. This will bring more success in all your personal relationships. For men, this is also the card of the loving father and of sexual enjoyment. Thus, it can indicate the conception or birth of a child. Then it says for ladies, and that's where I realized you were gone because I'd asked you if you want me to read the for ladies part or not,
Sure.
and you were gone. So, do you want me to go ahead and keep reading that?
Yeah.
Okay. For ladies, the King of Hearts represents the perfect lover or companion, and so it often indicates having an enjoyable sexual relationship, or in some cases, marriage. But for all of us, the King of Hearts brings success in dealing with our own emotions, success with the public, and in any of the artistic fields, and romantic success in one form or another. This is your Mercury day, which is communication, the day of the week you were born. Usually we have a lot of communications on that day of the week, which makes sense. Okay. So, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, so here we go. Your tomorrow card is the Queen of Hearts, the Mother card. I love it. Okay.
That's that. You know something you can't. It's like
I know.
you know what I mean.
I do.
It comes out that way. It's just like
Oh, wow.
it's like a
Oh,
story, right?
yeah. I could have been any other card, but no,
Yeah,
it was
the queen,
the
the heart.
Queen.
Out of
Yeah.
all hearts too. Kind of the king of hearts and now the queen of hearts. Huh.
Yep. Today, King. Tomorrow, Queen. Yep.
Hmm.
Okay. So the Queen of Hearts is a card with many significant meanings. On one hand, it represents the devoted mother and thus can indicate a time when a woman conceives or gives birth to a child. It also can be the indicator of marriage for a man or woman, especially as the Venus long range or result card. It is also the card of sexual enjoyment and romantic fantasy. You can bet that when it appears, one or more of these qualities will be present in your life. The only negative manifestation of the Queen of Hearts may be a tendency towards laziness, fantasizing, or self indulgence. It could cause someone to put on some weight or overdo it sexually or otherwise. This is your Venus day. This is a good day to have some fun, spend time with those you love, or buy yourself a nice gift. While you're going in to fix all that inward stuff that is going to make your life, or should I say your sex life, much better once you're healed.
I want to come out like a Cadillac.
Yeah. And yeah, you're going to get everything fixed and you'll be able to get back to that sex that's in your cards yes or today and tomorrow. Yeah. Wow.
I've been telling people the sexual energy has been up like
Yeah,
crazy.
it has.
It has been very like it's the energy that's in the air. It's very
I'll be waiting.
yeah.
I used to be able to see people come in and be waiting too. That's another thing that StreamYard changed that I absolutely don't like. Who on you, StreamYard? I should be able to say if you're busy talking or whatever, I should be able to tell you, hey, somebody's in here waiting instead of them having to comment in live chat and then hope you see it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that we used to have that ability. Now, nothing, squat. Mhm.
Yeah, what's up, Ellie?
Hey, I'll be nice. Now I hear echoing.
What's up?
Yeah.
Yep, I hear me echoing back up myself now.
I'm far away from my computer problem.
Which does
Uh-oh.
not make any sense at all
I
because
hope he
it's
was
fine.
his. You see, everyone has a special gift, right? So Albie comes in with his echo, and then Doc has beep, and
I can't
everyone.
really understand what you're saying because we're all echoey. I think Albie's trying to mute himself.
What's up?
Albie,
Can you hear me now?
we can hear you.
We
But
can hear you, but we're echoing at each other now since you came in, bro. Some ain't right with the audio over there.
Hmm. Well,
let's see. Hold on.
There we go. Now are we still echoing? I don't hear me echoing anymore. Now say what you were trying to say, Rick. Thank you, Albie.
No, that was just something came up in my mind. I don't know. It's just my mind is processing so fast. It's just that sexual energy is so up, and it's just intense energy, and where the Earth is going through phases now, and
Bless his heart. You
it's a
just
lot of a lot of stress is going on right now. Um, the energy in the air. Um, Around this time, a lot of people that have, oh man, that's you. Fuck, Paula. You need to be careful because this energy is so strong that people who have heart conditions end up in the hospital.
I'll be okay.
Shit. That's what came in my mind right now. Holy shit.
Yeah,
And then I'm like thinking, you have heart problems. I'm like, oh man, this bullshit.
yeah,
It's just the energy is so hype right now. It's like it's nothing we can really do. It's around us. It's all. It's like it's here.
yeah. I'm gonna go back to the YouTube and come in and mute that and see because I thought somebody said something to Doc, but if they did, it's not here, not showing. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Doy.
Oh boy.
Let's try this again, Dirt. This will happen. Dang it all. Okay. No, I don't see Doc commented in live chat, but I could have swore I saw somebody talk to Doc in StreamYard here.
Hmm.
Where does it go?
Yeah.
Says thanks, Doc. Oh, yeah, you put in there thanks, Doc.
Oh no, that's a emoji that I put.
Oh, well, it is only showing that. I can't, like, actually see what the emoji is supposed to be.
Mm.
Uh, Here I can on YouTube, but not in StreamYard. Oh my God, StreamYard, like seriously.
Right. So.
Put the crack pipe down and walk away, man. Seriously.
That is so funny.
Oh my God. It's they go live like weekly
Mhm.
and you're supposed to get to go in there and live chat and express your opinions so they know what to fix and whatnot. And they never listen to any of the good things that I'm saying to them. So I just stopped going. They just listened to all the stupid comments. And apparently they're ruining what was once a pretty decent program. It's getting worse instead of better. Hear me, StreamYard.
Mhm.
And I'm going to send this to them so that they can, I'm going to tell them, watch the first 39 minutes or around 39 minutes in and hear me, bitch.
There you go. Now I'm giving you.
Shit.
I'm letting you
It's getting better, not worse.
release it. Release it. Release the hounds.
Well, I am a Leo in Western astrology. They gonna hear me roar one way or another.
Hmm. Oh yeah,
Seriously, that's ridiculous.
yeah.
They're making it worse, not better. So, what exactly is your point for going live weekly to get the opinions of the public? I mean, don't you want to hear, constructive information, not destructive information?
Nah, it's more of a like cash grab type of
No
shit.
one's going to pay for their shit. I mean,
I'm
right
more. I'm
now,
more
this
thinking
is
about
the free
connecting.
version. If they think, and that's another thing I need to say to them, if you think you're going to bully us into paying $25 a week that we cannot afford to pay by turning what was a perfectly good program into a big fat heaping pile of steaming dung, I will use another program.
Hmm. Yeah, and I was thinking about Zoom again because that's how I started. I started with Zoom, and I really like Zoom. Zoom was really cool.
Well, there's another one I hadn't tried yet, but it's not, it wasn't originally, top dollar, um, but it is called, it's here somewhere, Be Live, as in B dot live. And it's another program like StreamYard. And if they are not mowing it down to make it worse and try to bully the public into paying them money they can't afford to get a better use program going, then I'm going to give that a shot next. And, when you did start, my first month, when you donated me the $25 to pay for that first month, and then I got another 25 donation for that next month, um, nothing really got better. It still had the same glitches. Where if you share screen,
Mhm.
it could go sideways, and all the same glitches. So, paying doesn't make it any better, clearly.
No, it doesn't because I pay for my subscription. I still have my subscription. I'm actually gonna
You realize you
change
don't
it.
have to pay if you're not doing more than 20 hours a month, though, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change it. Actually tonight I'm gonna change it because
You
I
don't
was
have to
on
pay if you're not
surgery.
doing more than 20
Yeah,
hours a month. Yeah.
and I don't think I'm gonna be on for that long like that. And if I do, I'll probably go on other people's shows. And
Yeah, that's what I told Doc. When you run out of time, come over to my channel, fucker.
yeah, because like
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be feeling good to be broadcasting for myself. I'm just gonna take some
Yeah,
time.
if somebody goes live, just pop in on us. We'll let you
Yeah,
in.
like, hey, what's up? All right, cool.
Right?
I'm like, it's a sunny day. Goodbye.
I had a room here now too, so I am also going to open in a new tab and share the link.
Man, tomorrow's gonna be one heck of a freaking um it's gonna be a heck of a day. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Um I'm oh man, I'm just thinking about it and then thinking I gotta set my alarms up too because there's certain things I gotta go to physical therapy in the morning because I'm still keeping my physical therapy. Fuck that. I still gotta work on my back and my neck, so I'm doing the physical therapy, pushing myself on that, and then after I'm done with that, I gotta pay my cell phone and then head back home and get myself ready for this, you know, another surgical event in my life.
Oh yeah. Did they ever tell you what time?
Yeah, 1:30 is my
1:30 in the afternoon. That is odd.
yeah, right,
It's
right,
usually in the morning.
right,
That's why I said 8.
right. But I think I this is what I'm thinking. I've been feeling. Remember, I've been telling you I've been feeling weird, and I'm like the weirdness of it. And I said if it's early in the morning, it's gonna be smooth. But if it's in the afternoon, then And
Yeah,
guess
because
what?
they tell you not to eat like 24 hours or
Yeah.
whatever before.
So now I can't eat. That's it. I'm done eating. And
Oh my God, they've lost their damn minds.
fuck that. I'm still smoking. I went to the dispensary today.
What?
Actually,
If you're smoking and you're going to get the munchies, don't you dare eat.
no, no. This is don't give me the munchies.
Oh, okay.
This is more like for the pain. So I ended up buying the vape pen, the vape cartridge. I mean, from we were talking about this yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Abby was here with me for a little bit. We were checking out the dispensary. Abby, remember? Well, I ended up buying the Indica E vape cartridge. It was $48 for
Mm.
it. I'm like, fuck my life, you know what I mean? Um,
Well,
I
remember,
ended up,
after that surgery, you're not going to want to do a lot of coughing.
yeah. So that's why I ended up buying the flowers because I ended up buying two flowers and they're both for pain and they're both indica to really like relax me.
Mhm.
So I ended up getting two flowers. So that will last me the week. I'll be okay with that. The vape, I gotta see. I gotta try the Indica E. I was gonna try it tonight. Actually, I was gonna try it now, and to see if I have how is my coughing effect, and then plus I want to see how euphoric I
Yeah,
get.
you definitely should do that. I agree.
All right, let me go get it.
Test it now.
Paula, you could do like the I don't know. You could mesmerize someone. I guess talk to Abby. Let me go get my the. Let me go get my cartridge.
Ouch. Mm. I'm going to mute myself for a minute. Well, a couple minutes.
Pain sucks. You know that? Pain sucks. Trying to find my battery. All right, I'm back. Ooh, found my battery. I have two batteries, so I'm gonna put the other vape cartridge on my other battery. I went to the dispensary today. Yay, everyone! Yay! Am I having back surgery? Oh my god! Are you predicting my future, Michelle? I'm having it's in it's internal. It's in it's colon surgery. I have to go in. They have to do internal work. I got like internal hemorrhoids and internal problems. There's four procedures that are going to be done during this surgical event. Okay, here's my two flowers. I got second cut of the Indica AB, and then I got the second cut of the Floridian A flower, and this is the SC. They're both indicas. This one has a total of 27.62 THC. The indica AB second cut. Um, Let me see. Um, this one's not as easier as that one. This one has a total of I don't know. It's the mystery one. It's not mystery. It's just this company doesn't make it easy for you to see the numbers. which I think is it should that's wrong. They should tell you the numbers. I'm trying to see how much THC is this, and it's 21 point something. I think it's like close to like 22%. It's pretty close to 22%.
Hmm.
And then I have um um oh man, hold on 1 second.
Yeah, agreed, Michelle. Its vibration is high, so its operation will go smoothly.
Now this one here, this Indica E Pure, this is the vape cartridge. This one has over 81.25% THC.
Wow. Um, I think I think Michelle is asking you, do you ever go on camera? He used to go on camera all the time, sister, but he's just had it rough lately. He when you were at the hospital you showed yourself. That was nice. But it sucked because you had a mask on.
Hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
But it's like lately it's just been like I don't know. It's just
See,
having
I think she's a new sub to you.
yeah.
And if you
She was over at
want
I seen her over with Doc or
now, but I mean, if she's I new to you, uh, once you get into feeling better and you go back to the way you used to do stuff, man, wait till she sees your setup.
oh yeah,
Whew,
oh yeah. And plus,
I
I'm changing
love that
the setup.
setup.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be changing it up, so it's actually gonna look even nicer.
Nicer. How could it possibly look nicer?
Yeah,
What are you gonna do to it?
I'm revamping.
Wow.
I'm a Martha Stewart this bitch.
I already have. Apparently, you're gonna read Martha it.
She's I'm gonna do the gangster Martha Stewart. The Martha went to jail. I can't that lady. She is so funny. I could imagine what she was doing in jail.
Uh, Enron.
Yeah.
I believe that's what it was called. You know, she was part of that whole,
That crazy fiasco.
yeah,
Wasn't
she
that
was
like
in
an
on that shit. Yeah.
electrical like trading group or some shit? Enron.
They did not tell, certain, peons that it was time to sell, 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 and they were buying. And then Martha and all the cronies raked in the cash.
Insider trading.
Yes, yes, yes.
That's what I think WWE is doing. WWE. I've been feeling like they've been doing inside trading
Well, you're probably
because
not wrong, dude.
I like the people. Cause I follow that company, and because I'm here in Connecticut, so and their business is here in Connecticut, so I'd be feeling their energy, and I'd be like there'd be some cricket shit going on there.
Mm-hmm.
Like for real, those fucking people that are performing, they should not be subcontractors. They should be employees.
Yeah,
They should be given benefits. They should be given health insurance. They should be taken care of properly, not
yeah,
used as a performer like he's some fucking like circus or some shit. Like this is not a walking carnival. This is people putting their bodies on the line pretty much, and they get injured, and shit happens, and these people, they need protection. And I feel like if I was running for president, I would go after WWE and tell them no, they're not subcontractors anymore. They're employees.
Well,
Same I would do for Uber. Same I would do for Lyft. There's so many things that I would step in and clean up the mess.
yeah.
I'm running
Um,
for president, bitches.
I'm gonna,
If Kanye could do it, shit, I could do it too.
yeah. Uh-huh.
Have
But
a
I want to add that I had requested that Doc hold off on going live because you were live and I was going to give you the reading that I finally got through giving you. And he did hold it off, but he will be going live in like 31 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. I want to make sure you knew that and I didn't want to forget.
Yeah, I want to know what he's talking about. Anyways, what is he talking about tonight?
Hopefully he's reading from that Mary Magdalene PDF, man.
I'm about to do. I'm about to roll out some cards right here because
Yeah. You said you were going to do that. Get that done.
shoot.
Heck yeah.
Now that I'm smoking this too, I'm like, holy schmoly.
Let's see what these cards are.
Yeah, we gotta see what's up here for tomorrow. It's just I find this so because every time it fails to surprise me, right? Because it's like you get surprised so many times, right? It's like what else could happen to surprise you, and then all of a sudden, yeah, you got a King of Hearts and a Queen of Hearts, and yeah, you're a horny fucker, and it's like
Did you catch that? Did you catch that? Your sexual being you.
I'm like, oh man, and then I'm getting a reading from a lion too, so it's like, a lioness.
Yeah, lioness. Yes. Roar. uh,
Yeah, I'm just trying to concentrate here for a second. Oh man, I hear the train. I can hear the horn from my home. It's nice to hear the train. Like when I hear like the church bells ringing, it's nice to hear. Like here around the holidays is really cool because the energy is a lot different.
huh. So I'm over here on Be Live getting set up to sign up with them. And I was able to just sign in with my Facebook, and I didn't get any kind of a notification that said that I had to wait 24 hours before I could use it, like you have to do when you first sign up with StreamYard. So that's a plus. Just saying. And yes, he is going to be reading the Magdalene Mysteries, the left-hand path of the feminine Christ. Yay! We don't want to miss that.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yes, it is very interesting.
How long he's gonna be doing it? Because I listen to Doc and he puts me like laughing at, but he puts me to sleep. And
Because what he's saying is comforting.
Yeah, it puts me to sleep.
Yeah.
Vice versa. When I start talking, I put his ass to sleep.
Yeah, you have a very comforting voice. Doc has a powerful voice, but what he says is comforting.
He comes on my show, he ends up falling asleep.
No.
I have had conversation with him. I'm talking to him, personal talk, and he's fallen asleep.
And for anyone who may
I'm
show up,
like,
who may
dude,
not be subbed to his channel, that's
wake
his link.
wake up.
Yeah.
Wake up, man. Why you sleeping?
See, I cannot believe that I can share Doc's channel link into the live chat, but you on your own channel cannot share a link for people to join you, the morons.
Yep.
So that means we can't go in and just share a link in live chat anymore and have people who are awake still or whatever and want to come in and chat with us and get to know each other better. What the hell's that about, StreamYard?
Divide and conquer.
Yeah, ain't gonna work. We'll find a damn way. I will. You know what you need to do from now on? Before you go live, if you're going to be having guests come in, is put it below your video in the description. Have it right at the top.
Yeah, because like I'm gonna have to like send personal invites.
Yeah, and if I mean, someone new comes in and they want to come in and talk with you, they fucking can't. You're not hooked up with them.
Mm-hmm.
But if you put the link below in the about section of the video, people can you just tell them, look down there for the link. That's where it is. Click if you want to join.
I like the personal invites.
Huh?
I like sending personal invites better.
Well, yeah, when you have a way to send personal invites, yeah. But
Because
I
this
mean,
is people that I know, I want people that I know, and talking
oh, I
and
know you've had a couple of incidents where this lunatic likes to come in and say a bunch of bullshit and get kicked out and blocked, but that's what you did. They just come in, you kick them out, and you block them.
yeah. But it's just like
Love you, sis.
I used to. I like the invites because I'll be usually always comes. He's a regular stablemate here, and then I think it's cool. I mean, I don't like too many people, because it's like it throws me off, especially when I'm like
Oopsie. Are you still with us, Rick? Uh, he was talking and then he wasn't talking. That's what happened last time. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to take down my video on my channel that says I love my StreamYard, because not so much anymore. They ruins it. Stupid habits. Damn fools. They had a decent friggin' product and then they raped the shit out of it and made it crap. Oh, did I already do that when they start clubbing up?
oops, I did it again.
Oops, they did it again.
They play with my heart
They played with your heart.
and they cut it to pieces,
Pieces, pieces.
motherfuckers.
Bastages.
Oh, man, let me see what's going on here. So where were we?
They suck.
They suck. There we go.
They didn't suck too bad, and then
They just started
they
sucking.
ruined it. Yeah.
They They started sucking like octopuses.
Jeez.
It's like,
Cards. Way to self sabotage, StreamYard.
you're gonna make
Tough.
streamers gonna make me turn into fucking Wonder Woman on their asses.
Yeah,
I'm like,
like for real.
I'm like dun, 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 Wonder Woman. I'm over there and just punch everybody in the face. Like, what you guys are
Yeah.
doing there at StreamYard?
Hey, you gonna pull them cards for you? They bounce you back out of here again. Doc goes live in
Hell
21
yeah,
minutes.
hell yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm getting myself
Okay,
ready. I'm preparing myself.
21 minutes.
Yeah.
I have got to be there for the reading of the Magdalena for sure.
Okay. So this is gonna be for the surgery tomorrow for me. We're gonna do a
Yes,
3 card pull.
they are gonna be positive cards. How many are you pulling?
I'm gonna pull 3 because
Oh, I'm sorry. I have no.
my operation is at 1:30, and
Huh?
my operation, my surgery is
Yes.
at 1:30.
Yeah, 1:30.
So
Everybody meditate on Rick at that time.
I felt like even beforehand, I knew it was going to be an afternoon surgery because I knew it's going to be more serious because this is something that you don't want to do early in the morning because it could take you a long time to do. So this is something that like he'll do it at 1, and if he goes overtime, he's not going into like late at night like the last surgery I had. They started my surgery at 6:30. I didn't get back into my room until like almost 3:30 in the morning. So hopefully this time I have a feeling the surgery is going to end up being like a 3 hour, 3 maybe 4 hour surgery,
Mhm.
and there's going to be work to be done. And I say 3 hours max because I've been seeing a lot of threes lately.
Yeah.
So everything's been coming in threes. um don't know.
I don't focus on anything else except you're reading for your surgery tomorrow. Just focus on that while you're shuffling. Because otherwise, I have found this to be true over the years studying tarot readings is people will say, "Oh, I'm shuffling for you now," and then they'll talk to people in live chat, and that's not my card you just pulled. I can tell by what was said in live chat that card was for whoever said whatever in live chat. Gotta focus.
All right.
Yes, that is key.
I got the 4 of Pentacles in reverse.
Which isn't always bad. Sometimes
Yeah.
reverse is better than straight up. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. I got the 3 of Pentacles. Talking about three.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. 3 of Pentacles. And the 6 of Swords in reverse.
Okay, now tell us what they mean.
It's gonna go good. It'll go good. It's not to worry. It's not. You know, anything I could do about it. I can't hold shit behind. If whatever happens, happens. But there's gonna be people talking behind my back, of course. Well, because it's about the surgery and stuff. So there's gonna be people worried on me, and it's showing with the 3 of Pentacles, like the concern, the gossip, the talk, um, and it's not gonna be like a crazy journey. It's something that is gonna get through it. I gotta just get through it. It's I'm not gonna have to go through this crazy journey. It's just I just gotta go into the upside down, take care of my situation, and come back into reality as a who knows how am I gonna come back. It's more energy every time I go under and come back. I'm like, I feel like a different person. It's um it's very unique.
Yeah, I'm not muted. Okay. Um, Michelle, I would like to be in contact with you via email, sister. So instead of you putting your email out there, I'm going to put mine. I would like you to copy paste in your email program and send me an email because
You know what's funny too?
what?
This is my third surgical procedure
Oh, yeah, that's right, it is.
going in through my colon.
I want to tell her something that I don't want to tell anyone else right now. And I can't do that because I don't have. Are we hooked up on Facebook, Michelle? I don't remember. Let me go look in my friends here.
Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta step out for 1 second, okay?
Okay,
So give
we
me,
will wait for you, sir.
and then we'll continue talking about this six
Okay.
swords in reverse, which is it's not bad. I'll probably pull out another card, for more content,
Mm,
but it's a good thing.
no, that's a Marcia, not a Michelle. Oh, okay, there is a Michelle here, but I don't think it's the same Michelle. I don't know. It's not the same picture. Uh, oh, there's two Michelles here, but I don't think either of them are you. So here's my email address. Michelle, send me an email and I'll tell you what I want to tell you before I forget what I want to tell you. But I don't think I'll forget. But I do want to get it done and out of the way. Uh, we are? Okay, well, the picture looks quite different. Oh, duh. Okay, let me go look. It's definitely not that one, so it has to be this first one that I saw. Well, if you see my email address in live chat, anyone, you can contact me for your reading at any time. No, let me go back up here. There her is. Okay, that made it much easier. Okay. All right. So, I'm sure you hear all the keyboard clickities because I am writing Michelle right now. 12 minutes and Dot goes live. Okay, so okay. So I am now going to mute myself because I am not done typing to her yet. So hey, Albie, if you want to say something to everybody while he's away and I'm muted, there shouldn't be any more echo if I mute myself. Go for it.
Well, I enjoy the talks, I really just came on Rick's show to be quiet in the background. I didn't want to listen. Wait for Dr. Lucian to get on the show. I'm to start doing this show about that Macarena, that path. I'm eating my thing right now, so I'm not done. If you can't hear me, it just must be my mic. So that's that. Anyway, I don't know. Kind of mute myself again and eat my pickles. So I don't know how much shit in my background. I'm gonna put myself on mute.
I'm back. I'm back. I am back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for that. We are friends. Yes, we are. We are all friends, and hopefully, you guys can hear me. Can anyone hear me? Testing.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Thank goodness my friends popped back up because it's like, I think we're friends and nobody was answering me. I was like, oh, Gus, we're not. Like, all right, then I'm going to the upside down. I'll let the upside down know what everyone is doing. The upside down is real. When you get into the upside down, is the uncertainty within the upside down. Ooh, talking about all this love, right? I pulled out the lover's card.
Of course you did.
Yeah, the lover's card makes sense, right? At the end, the king of hearts, queen of hearts, now the lover card. Yeah, a lot of love that I have to share, right?
Hey, Albie, are you remuted yet? Because there's echo again, bro. Love you, man.
I'll be the Echo Man, Mr. Echo. I'll be
8 minutes.
8 minutos.
8 minutes.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna stream his show, my show. Um,
I'm
just
gonna mute myself.
definitely, definitely. I'm definitely gonna be streamlining it.
Hey, I want to try to come back on.
Come back on where?
I want to try to come back
He's
onto
gonna
your
bounce out and
show
come back in. But
after.
remember, Doc goes live in 8 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna broadcast this show through my show.
All right.
I'll have him come back on here. Like I'll share screen and broadcast his show through my show. So then he'll be televising in 3 channels. Mr. Illusions will be on 3 channels.
I don't think you can do that without causing a severe echo, though, can you?
No, I can. I can. I'm magical, remember.
I might appear on this show if he lets me on the stream. I'll just appear on this stream, or
I don't know
else
if he's
come
gonna
back
let
and shoot
anybody on
flippers
his
at another
stream if he's talking about a topic.
Oh, okay, then I'll be over on your show. I'm just gonna bounce
Yeah,
off and
because
bounce back
I don't know,
on.
because he needs to concentrate.
Yeah.
because he does, what he does, but then he also needs to concentrate on what he's doing so that way he can, put common sense into, the common. But Doc is he's it's a magical person. Just got a lot of fucking issues, but that's between me and him. He starts laughing. And I start talking. It's because I get into his mind and I get into his head, and then I see things and I know things, and he can't hide things from me. That's what's so good about me and what I do. Stranger Things. Oh, I love Stranger Things. Great. You know what? I feel like watching it. I'll probably watch it tonight because I have it in DVD. I have the DVD. I like Stranger Things. I do. I don't have Netflix. I don't have it. But I'd rather just like watch it here, like I don't know. I don't feel like paying a subscription just to watch Stranger Things. I mean, it would be worth it though. Thinking about it, it will be worth it. I'll think about it. I may do it for a month and just get the
I
Netflix.
like Stranger Things. People
I do
definitely need
too.
to check that out.
That's the only reason why I will go back to Netflix is for Stranger Things. Just to be honest with you, because now they're like in part three. I think they finished like part three of like the series. So it gives me a chance to go rewatch part one because I have it. I have the whole series from the first season, and then I could go on to Netflix and just watch the second one and the third one while I'm recovering here at home.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Hooey. Less
Tomorrow,
than 5 minutes.
yeah, 5 minutes. Doc better be ready. He better be popping on. Better be
Yeah,
on.
well, we're not gonna. If I were you, he could be late coming in. I'm just saying, as what his clock says. You
Hmm.
know, you should definitely stay live in case he prolongs it again until we know for sure that he is indeed live.
Shit,
Definitely.
I'll find out for sure right now.
You can ask him if he's for sure gonna start on time or be late, right?
I'm going straight to his channel. And then just
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm stalking the fuck out of it. I love to hear Doc read. I love the way he reads.
funny.
He reads like me. He's
Hmm.
like, I don't know. He just reads like me. He reads with passion.
Hmm.
I love that.
Yeah. Why is it doing like this?
Michelle watches the Stranger Things. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I like the Stranger Things.
Just make sure that every crappy,
Oh my goodness.
trashy, child pornish thing that they have in there, make sure you thumbs that shit down. Let them know they need to get rid of it. Because that's what I do. I make sure to go through that thing at least once a week and go, nope, 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 nope. Unnecessary. Not acceptable.
Hmm.
Oh, did they tell you about how long your recovery time will be, Rick?
Months and months.
Mm.
It could take up to a year.
Ooh. Well, there you go, Michelle. It's going to take a long time to recover.
Yeah, it's a long recovery.
Mm.
Long recovery with very little guarantee. So it's kind of like it's being dealt the shitty hand at the moment. But it's okay. We're gonna keep positive and
Yeah.
we'll just deal with
Stay
it.
as positive as you can. Pretty please.
Hmm. Oh yeah. Let's see if Doc's coming on because I'm in his channel. He got when I tuned into the channel, you couldn't believe it. It said 333 on it. I was like, oh my god.
Oh, that was awesome.
I see a lot of threes. I've been seeing a lot of threes. I'm gonna go tomorrow and just have an awesome day. Just try to never forget.
Yes, definitely, definitely have an off. Oh, oh, Albie's back, I think. I
Okay.
just noticed in private chat. There he is.
And
Hopefully he's not all echoey anymore.
Hey, guys, can you hear me clearly?
You twined
Am I
out.
still?
Try to say something more.
I say, am I
No.
echoing still?
Uh, it seems to be doing a little better anyway. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Paula's trying to be as like as nice as she's trying. Paula's gonna be like, I can't fucking hear you.
No, no. At first, it started to like kind of echo me back at myself, but
No,
not like
no,
plain as day. It was like I sounded garbly, but it was in his background. And then as I kept talking, it's not doing it anymore, and he's not muted. So I think he's good this time, for real.
yeah, I know. We're definitely gonna find
He's
out.
got a better connection this time. Yes.
Yeah, so let me see if I can do the
So I
screen share
hate
here.
having to have him be muted. That just is sucks, man.
Yeah, I know. It's just defeats the purpose. And there's Mr. Illusion's channel. And
Ah, look at that. Hanuman.
there, that looks like the body of He-Man.
Well, I'm pretty sure that
Remember He-Man?
man, very fun with words,
Oh, Conan with the
strongly Hanuman.
Conan and the Barbarian. Hey, there he is.
Oh, there he is.
Oops, there he is. Look
Ouch.
at that! Look at that hair. It just makes you want to just get it and just pull his hair, right? Like every
um,
time I see it, I want to pull it.
I am gonna bounce over here.
Okay, go ahead.
So I love you, bro. You take care of you. You hear me?
Okay, I'll still be here. So if you want to,
Yeah. Well, I'm still making dinner, so it depends how long you stay live for.
go for it.
Love, love.
Bye bye.
All right, sister. Uh,
So what's up, Doc? Oh, he's putting that music, that not the music, but the bilateral beats. That's what he's doing. He's meditating. See, that's what I'm telling you. Like when I hear beats like this, it amplifies me and makes my psychic awareness more alert. Look, I even have things being thrown at me. Oh boy. Paula's like it's all echoey,
That
bro.
crazy sound is shamanic music. I don't know what y'all tripping. By the way, I found out the first shamans turned the first man into monkeys. The first shamans were monkeys.
Yeah,
Just found that out recently. Ain't that something?
picking monkeys. Awesome.
Y'all tripping. What's that noise? You need to stretch your horizons.
Dog is funny.
Well, I'm going to sleep early tonight,
Uh,
as I have been.
Doc is going to sleep
So,
early.
like, this will be
Yeah,
maybe
right.
9, 10 o'clock at the latest.
Damn, that's a long
Because
time.
I've been going to sleep at like 10, 11 o'clock. Started getting up at like 5, 6 o'clock. I know no one else does, which is
Mm.
shitty because really, like, you guys got to see when I'm at the park in Sunrise and Hail Lucifer, glory to Hanuman. Glory to Hanuman.
Doc is
Hail
amazing.
Lucifer. Ave Satanas. The flyer. Praise Jesus. Right?
He looks
Does
happier.
anybody get up at like 6 in the morning? I'd probably be at the park at like 6, 7. Get up at like 5, take a shower, breakfast, all that fun shit. I don't always wake up at 5 though. Sometimes I wake up at 6 or 7. But it's still pretty early. I do my meditation, work out, you know. I changed my schedule completely. Good to see you, Chemical Minds. I don't know if I should drop the link and like talk with y'all for a minute
Yeah.
first,
And then kick everybody out.
or if I should get into this and then do it after. I feel like I should do it first,
Yeah, do it first.
but I don't want to get off track. And
Do
I
it
don't
first.
like.
Yeah, do it first. I'm in the conversation too. I'm in the chat room watching Doc Illusions. You guys are watching it here from my channel. If you want to go watch him and
No,
support
but
Doc,
really, this is like trance,
go ahead
side trance
and
from
head over.
India, and it uses the Hanuman Chalisa as the base. Like, I know I'm probably the only one listening to this crazy. Well, no, I'm not the only one. I know a few people that listen to crazy music like I do. But like seriously, they got all these old instruments
Hmm.
mixed in with electronic. It's sick.
He knows that I.
Even Bungalow
That's the
Electric
funny thing.
is dope.
This is the funny thing about Doc. I put him on to bilateral beats. And I told him, listen, you need to open up your chakras and open up that third eye. So I want you to listen to these bilateral beats and listen to
That's the
these
mantra.
these different sounds and different musics. And sure enough, he's taking off with it. And I like it because like I like that I told him something and he's doing what I told him and he likes it. And he's getting really into it.
I had a feeling you were. I know there's other people that. I'm an old school raver, man. Before I was deep into all this, I was just a normal guy who
Yeah.
liked to party.
Yeah.
But even when I was partying, I was talking about God or the occult or everything else. I'm tripping out. People were like, why? He was like, just chill, man. Enjoy. I'm like, I am enjoying. Do you understand, like, where we are right now? He's like, yeah, we're tripping. I'm like, no,
Yeah,
dude,
the
like,
bilateral
this
beats is
world
really good.
is the trip.
I got him on
Like, this
to
is
the
the trip,
bilateral
bro.
beats and different types of
Fuck all
frequencies
the
and
thought
different
bubbles and all this other
beats.
shit. Yeah, okay.
That's what I
Chill,
taught
bro.
Doc
Do you
Illusions
understand where we are on the
about.
clock?
And
Spinning somewhere
I
in
have
the middle of
conversations with
nowhere.
Doc. Me and Doc, like I'm his
0.0000.
co-host. For crying out loud, I'm his co-host. I'm his number one fanboy. I'm his fanboy for life. Watch, I'll put it on here.
I found this book on Nepal shamanism. That's going to be the next one.
Okay.
They revere Hanuman. There's shamans all over the world that revere Hanuman. I
Of
didn't know
course.
this,
Oh, Doc,
but I
come
was
on.
calling myself Shaman Hanuman.
Mhm.
Go figure.
No, for a
Intuition,
reason.
intuition, intuition.
No. Sure.
Do it first. All right. Let's hope this doesn't kick me, and it works like yesterday. That was beautiful.
I like being a co-host to Doc because like when he takes his break from talking, I talk, and then when he's ready to talk, I let him talk. So that's what makes it good co-hosting because we don't talk over each other. So we give each other space. So he could do his thing, he talks,
Okay.
and then I talk. So let's go back to Doc and let him do his thing.
You know what? I might need one person to come in actually, so that I know that y'all hear me.
Mhm.
Um,
Who, me?
because I can't read and check the chat, so I won't be able to. Because I don't know what happened to my other phone.
I can't. I'm doing my show.
Like
I
it
mean,
fucking
Doc,
vanished.
you should have told me something
As soon as I
earlier.
got my new phone,
Doc,
because the old one was like it
I
didn't
could have,
make
I could have,
calls
I could
anymore.
be there for you, but you have to
You
ask
know,
me,
but it's still like I could use it for internet.
dude.
And as soon as I got it,
I'm your co-host.
it disappeared.
You know I'm your
So I
co-host.
don't know where the hell it is.
I could take care of the chat.
So I was able to read and you know do lives at the same time, which was really awesome.
Okay,
But I
I'm
can't
here,
do that
but
no
my
more.
husband is calling on his
So
break. Okay, cool, Michelle.
yeah,
You take
I
care of the
can't
hubby. Make sure you take care of
read
him.
and check the live chat. So I need one person to just like keep track
Yeah,
of what's
I
going on,
I won't be able to do
so I
that.
know,
I'm not a keep track person. I
and then
am a
I'll get engaged.
co-host. I
All
am
right,
a
hold on, let me
co-host,
get
and
you
I
up.
need to be treated as a co-host. But
All
she has the
right, make
perfect,
sure that you can tell me if you can hear me.
perfect person, Paula.
Can you hear me now?
Woo! Let's give Paula a hand. She's over in Dr. Luce's
Oh,
channel.
I was on that live actually. You didn't see me? I was on the live. 7. Paula, can you hear me?
Yes. There we go. Private chat. Yes. I can hear
Paula,
you
can you guys hear her?
clearly. You cannot hear me. Hello, Al.
I hear her.
Can you hear Paula? Because I can.
I'll
Maybe
back
wait.
in.
Paula
Be right
is.
back.
I hear Paula
Wait,
fine.
no.
Oh, okay.
I hear you. Sometimes you seem to reset the Bluetooth on and off from. I don't know.
This is funny.
Okay.
Sometimes more trouble than it's worth.
Really worth it. But yeah, you just gotta reset it sometimes.
Look at
Okay.
Albie.
I mean, if you can still hear me.
I can still hear you. You know, it'd be awesome, Seven, is if you could come in, then I could bounce out.
If 7 could come, yeah, that would be awesome.
That'd be
That'd
Because
be
7 and I have
so awesome.
endless. 7 and I have endless
awesome,
conversations
Michelle.
because we're usually like mirroring each other. We're always looking into the
Yeah,
same
it's
shit. Like
beautiful.
it's ridiculous in the best of ways. What up, Algebra?
Oh no.
Oh, I like it, Doc. I like that.
Yeah, you should have guessed as much. Exactly. 7's like, check it out. It's like, yeah, bro, I was there live. Which is exactly what I'm saying.
Oh, that's what you were talking to. You were talking to Seven about this video I'm hunting down right now. It says lesson 5.
Okay.
No, that's season 5.
He bought a good video that for a while.
That's funny because
when it comes to like ancient
Ali's
cultures,
on my show and
he
he's
gets a lot
on
of disinformation.
he's on Doc's show too.
But he's pretty good at wading through it. He gets into the art. He gets into.
Albie, you funny. You're a joke.
Okay, I'm not sure I'm
I don't know if
gonna
Albie can hear
to
me.
his channel, man.
That would be so funny. Albie, you can hear me?
Yeah, he has 2 channels actually.
Well, I need one of them.
Albie, put a thumbs
Robert
up if you
Sheffer
can
is
hear
one of
me.
them, and the other one is Atlantean Gardens. They have different content though.
I
so
don't
it's
think he could
not
hear
like
me, but he's broadcasting on my channel.
exactly the same. But some of it's the same.
Albie,
Some of it isn't. I don't know why the hell he does that.
Okay,
But, yeah.
Seven.
Albie,
Somebody tell me, is
put a
this the
thumbs
right
up.
channel here?
Put a thumbs up, man. Yeah, with
I put
thumbs
it in
up.
live chat. That's
Nah,
what
he
it's
can't hear
on.
me.
Looking.
Well, I want
Well,
7 to
that's
work. I don't want you to kick
Well,
yourself
about-
up.
I will kick my ass. Yep.
Is that right?
I don't even see your message.
It's in live
That's
chat.
weird.
Fine. Oh,
7, are
StreamYard.
you at work?
Oh. StreamYard, shame.
7 work.
He can't come in? Crap.
I don't know. I'm guessing. He might not be.
All these
Oh,
technical
well,
difficulties. Everybody got technical
7, what do
difficulties.
you about Nepal shamanism? That's another thing I was looking into. Apparently, the first shamans.
Oh my
have
God,
a
22 years
connection
ago?
with monkeys.
2 different
I'm not going to
countries?
get into it all, but I was just like, "Are you serious?" And in
Mm.
Nepal,
Wow.
Hanuman is worshipped in Nepal
Wait, 22 years ago.
as a shaman.
Yes.
I was
thank
on the.
God.
Going back before Hinduism.
Wait, we're not so
I
far in
got
age.
that.
Shaktiism is older than Sanatana Dharma.
We're
Oh,
not,
this is the right guy.
we're not that far in age.
I got the right guy, guys.
Because I'm done with religion. I'm pretty much digging into shamanism now. Full stop. Like
Full blown. Yeah.
it's just I never touched it because real shamans are like chosen by the spirits. So it's like you can't really like become a shaman like you can, become an occultist. Occultism is essentially a carryover of shamanism in modern day, really.
Thank
If
you,
you get deep
Alchemical
into it.
Mind. Yeah.
I've always kind of seen myself as a shaman. I think
You guys
I
want
was
to see
an
Al be
asshole
on my
or some
show
shit.
real quick?
Like,
No, he's at home.
7, call in, man.
Yeah. Come on
I'll
in,
be right here,
Kevin,
my
so
show.
I can bounce out of here. I gotta make dinner.
But I was
I'll be right
laughing
here.
off about that.
But he's over in Illusion's
Apparently
channel.
America and Africa. Yeah, monkey magic, literally.
Monkey magic.
There was a book that was written last year. I just found out about it today.
Damn.
That'll be the next one I get into about Nepal, the shamanic path of Nepal. And it actually has authentic shamanic rituals and everything. I was like, whoa, okay. This guy's a 27th generation shaman. And he talks about Hanuman. I was like, are you serious?
Yes. Super
Well, because I was
healthy.
calling myself Shaman Hanuman for a while, and I didn't know that. But just like I called myself Hanuman before you did my reading,
And then I proved it to you.
well, another attribute of Hanuman is he can adjust himself into any form that he wants, and whatever the situation is.
Yeah.
So he's a shapeshifter in that sense, not in the normal sense, or not in the like reptilian, whatever the fuck, but like any shape, any form, any, and he allowed himself to be caught by Ravana to help Rama, who was an incarnation of Vishnu, and they had the monkey army. What was it? Sugavara. I was looking deeper into, I'm even going to call it Sanatana Dharma, really, because Hinduism is a corruption of the original Aryan texts, really. But they're showing now that Shakti and Shiva and Hanuman, all that are much older. And they found the temple of Dwarka that was myth, just like Troy was a myth, right? Pretty soon, eventually, they'll find remnants of Atlantis. I'm waiting for it.
Wait
Everyone
for
thinks they know.
it. It's a coming.
Everybody thinks they know where it is, but like, as far as I could tell, Atlantis was kind of like the Vatican. It was a city-state. Like, according to Michael Tessarian, it was on a continent called Appalachia, But the thing is like Atlantis is not what we want to be. Atlantis is not what we want to connect to. A lot of people say, "Oh, let's go back to Atlantis." No, 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 no. Atlantis is the fucking problem. It was Mu, Lemuria, where you get Summeria. See the Aria, Iran, Ireland. It's all of the Ari, the original Aryans,
Yeah.
which were a caste system of nobles, and they could be any race, it didn't matter. And then they twisted it around and turned it into something it wasn't,
Yeah.
you know. And they got rid of them. And then you go and look in China and Japan, and they have red hair mummies.
Oh God.
They have samurais in Japan and China. Oh, you know, it's just
Holy crap! No effing way, Seven.
it all goes back to Kem, ancient Egypt, and the Ari. Really, like everything seems to stem from that. They seem to be the survivors of the Atlantean War, which was Lemuria and Atlantis. Atlantis were highly evolved technologically, but not highly evolved spiritually. And as far as I can tell, these people that are in control are the descendants of this hybrid race, these Atlanteans, warlocks, basically. And this is not some new age thing. All of this comes directly from the occult, and it's thousands of years old. And yeah, it's really interesting. But Lemuria, they were spiritually advanced. They were telepathic, telekinesis, all that shit. Like they were able to manifest things with their minds instantly. You know.
Yeah.
This was like prior to Eden. Eden is the story of Genesis, is the story of Atlantis, as far as I can tell.
Yeah.
You know, come let us make man in our image after our likeness.
Yeah.
You know, but that's not what it says. Man in Hebrew is Ish. It doesn't say Ish. It says Adam, not Adam. They added the extra A. It's ADM, Adam.
Yeah.
And it doesn't mean man. So if you actually go to I'll call them Israelites, because these fake Jews, you know, that there's something else. They will tell you Eve, okay, did the right thing by giving Adam the apple, because the way they explain it is that, and Eve was Sophia, Lucifer, right? So they'll actually tell you what it meant to see you shall die is that you will go from where you are in the heavenly realms to the lowest world of materiality. And the point of it is to go to the lowest world and bring heaven to earth.
Yes.
So to make this world greater than heaven, that's actually the fucking plan. That's the real original thing. It's the same thing as the road to Amente. Step by step, make thyself pure. Yes. You know, the Greeks took everything from the Egyptians. They said that, you know, all of Greek history is basically a footnote of ancient Chem. And it's the same thing with the Aryans.
Wow. Like, well, then it's not as above, so below. It's, how was I going to say that? It's
as below, so above. It always has been.
Yeah, as below, so above. But it's more like bring the below above, bring the below, the above below. Or say that shit.
Yeah.
That was not even.
We were put in the worst possible reality in order to elevate it to the highest possible reality, to the throne for God. That's what they say in esoteric Judaism.
Beautiful. So,
and they're not religious.
Seven's gonna come in after he's done eating his spaghetti, and when he comes in, I'm gonna go finish making my spaghetti. Because
And
apparently
when he comes in,
it's spaghetti for dinner tonight.
when he comes in, I'm gonna start the reading. That's what I'm waiting for.
Yes, make the
And
two
speaking
into
of
one,
reading,
which is also the
speaking of
alphabet.
reading, speaking of reading, make the two into one. Exactly. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Go ask a Jew, or sorry, an Israel, whatever, the Hebrew, and then you have the Israelites and the Davids and all this, and it's all a big fucking thing. You're the Phoenician Canaanites, but the actual Jews that came from you, which was a Druidic term, right?
Yep,
The
yep.
doorkeepers, the Druids were the doorkeepers. That's why the Pope calls himself the Holy Father, and he has the keys to heaven and the keys to the earth, right?
Yeah.
And all that shit. But it's all plagiarized from the Druidic and the Kemetic. Everything comes from that. Everything, every other religion comes from ancient Chem and the ancient Ari that spread out everywhere, but they started in Ireland.
Yeah.
And then they went into Japan and all that. And Japan and the Far East is really where civilization started. They want you thinking it was in Samaria. No. That was a restart. That was the Atlanteans when the gods came down, the Anunnaki, whatever the fuck they want to call themselves, right?
Yeah.
But they're not extraterrestrials. They're archons. They pretend to be extraterrestrials.
Yes.
You know? And so, but that's where that started. And kingship was lured to the earth, blah, blah, blah. No. There was no kingship back in the before time, right?
Right, in a long, long
In
ago.
the before time, there was no kingship except the original aristocracy. There it is again.
Yeah.
Okay? So the original aristocracy were wise, and they were anointed, and they were made pharaoh or king by the high priestess and the queen. People don't know that. The pharaoh was anointed. They were chosen. The female chose who would rule. Isis, a set, okay? Hieroglyph is literally a throne because she determined who it was. She was the goddess of wisdom and magic, Sophia. She was the symbol of the moon. She was the lunar presence, right? I was talking about yesterday. You had the stellar cults and the lunar cults. They were the first ones. The stellar were like the Venetians, and that's where the Venetians came from. Is from Venus. They twisted everything around, but the Venetians were the Phoenicians, which are the Phoenician Canaanites, which are the fake Jews, the synagogue of Satan. I say to people that just to stick to as above, so below, forget the conclusion. We are the horizon that unites the two. That's why the gods are jealous of humanity, because we have the power of both. Facts. And really, if you want to get down to it, the actual quote is as below, so above, as within, so without, as the universe, so the soul. That's what it is.
And you know what? I didn't look into everything you looked into, and something told me that it was as above, so below, as below, so above, as within, so without, as without, so within. So I was damn close.
Oh, and I keep forgetting to tell everybody, there is a daemon called Lucifuge Rofocale. Okay? Lucifuge is the true ruler of hell, right? Lucifuge is the elder dark twin of Lucifer. The male, darker aspect. And his name means to flee the light. Check this out, okay? Lucifuge Rofocale is also Thoth, the scribe of the gods. He just takes all the notes. Yes. And then if you read the Emerald tablets and then you read the New Testament, not the story, but the words of Christ and the stuff in the Essene Gospels and the Gnostic and all that, you'll start realizing that Thoth is Christ.
Right.
That's why Jesus went into hell to take the keys.
Oh my God! Take a bow.
Lucifer's Rophocale, he who flees the light, the other side of Lucifer, Christos, Sophia, Lucifera, whatever.
Mind
Christos,
officially blown.
Lucifer. So Thoth, remember, this is why Egypt is important, Chem, right? Because Chem, the Ari land, okay, are the remnants of Atlantis and so their history goes way the fuck back. They go Göbekli Tepe, and it's 15,000 years old in Turkey. Why Turkey? Iran. What is Iran? We're told it's the Middle East. No. We're told that Egypt is in the Middle East too. No. Egypt and Iran are both Western countries. It started in the West and moved to the East. They do not want people to know that, but it's the truth.
Wow.
Civilization started in the West and moved to the East. But they want us to believe it's all Israel and all this other shit. No.
Hey, I watched Doreen Dotton, and she said those who speak the actual truth are the true Jews, and she chews out all the fake ones kind of chemically. Yes.
That's why, even though I'm with 7 with the esoteric nationalism and all that, I can't throw all the Jews under the bandwagon because they're real ones. And they'll tell you, you're a Jew, it doesn't matter who you are, where you come from, and like I said, it's really just a recapitulation of the original days. They essentially kept the fucking records that were burned by Rome. So we do owe them a debt to an extent. The real ones.
Yes.
Like I said, the Jew comes from Y-E-W. And it was a sacred tree in Ireland. So, but then Judaism is an AD religion. See, this is the thing. There's a difference between Judaism and the actual original teachings that were oral, right?
Yes.
Going into the Kabbalah and before that. But the Kabbalah is Chem. Ka and Ba are 2 names for the soul in Egypt. One goes after you die, and one stays on the earth. One is the ego, you could say. The identity, really, is what the ego is. It's not a bad thing. The persona is the problem. That's what we need to start saying. Get your persona in check. It ain't the fucking ego. That's more disinformation.
Persona. Yeah.
Persona means mask. Okay?
Yep.
It's our social construct identity. That's what it is.
Yep.
Yeah. But really, everything comes from the Ari and from Chem. Period. And then you have the Black Israelites as well. We've been duped with that shit too.
Yeah.
Like really were. I did the research. I don't know about Hebrew Israelites, but yeah, it's pretty crazy because like we're told that the Israelites were captive in Egypt, but the Israelites were Egyptian because it's clear as day. Moses had all the knowledge of the Egyptians. Right? Why? Why did he have all the knowledge of the Egyptians? See, this was the hijack. Just like with Christianity, you have different sects that came in and changed shit around. If you get to the original, they tell you about the Shekinah.
Oh no. Oh, they don't want him to talk about the Shekinah glory. Oh, no. Please stop. Oh, please come back in.
Yeah, that's what happens.
The Shekinah glory.
You'll be back.
Yep.
You'll be back.
So, yeah, they don't want him talking about the Shekinah glory at all.
He's being censored.
Okay, Doc. Come on.
They tell him, shut up. Don't talk about that shit. Talk about other things. Try to silence him.
I said don't let any damn body in. As soon as we get 7 in here, though, Albie, I think me and you ought to bounce out. That way it's just them two. We've got a better chance of this going smoothly because he's dropping. He's dropping some good. We do not want to plug that up. The Shekinah glory has to do with the Holy of Holies.
Got echo. Got bat echo.
She's still out. Okay, he's trying to come back in.
Yeah, they kicked me again.
Oh, shame on you for mentioning the Shekinah glory, Doc. Oh no.
I know.
So get back to it, bro. And I think when 7 comes in, me and Albie ought to go back out to this live chat. I think that'll help you.
Oh, Albie just chills.
But no, having that extra energy in there, having that extra pull on StreamYard just, it's going to go smoother for what you're teaching. It's important. And for the reading that you're going to do, it's important that it just be you and 7, I think. Trust me.
All right. Yeah. 7 bunch of blow on all this as well, so.
What, it's like I was telling them while you were out of here, the Shekinah glory is how you get into the Holy of Holies.
Yes, that was the original teachings. That's what I'm saying. There was a time, just like in Christianity, when Mary Magdalene's the same thing, was considered the highest of the high, and there was a time in, like I said, whatever called Judaism, CDC, where it was the same deal. Yeah.
Stop. Reshare the link. They're not wanting to let 7 in.
We'll just say Druidism.
I don't think it's going to do any good for me to add it, but I'll try.
They kicked them out.
Try to click my link, 7.
That got kicked out again. They're having technical difficulties.
Shit.
She just realized it.
Man, oh man.
Oh man.
Yes, Doreen Dotton, sub her channel. She does not teach no written Torah. She is against most of it because they mix lies with the truth. What?
And is Paula gone? They're all gone. Oh man, that is funny. Let's see if they come back over here in my show. There's Doc. There's Mr. Illusions. What's up, Doc?
All right, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You can hear him from my channel,
Yeah,
Albie,
I can hear him from the channel.
because he can't hear you.
Well, let
You're
me
on my
get
channel.
this.
You're on my show, so he cannot hear you. But we can hear you, Mr. Illusions. What's up, Albie? What are you doing, Albie?
I'm just chilling out. I'm listening to this. I'm streaming out Gen 2.
Yeah.
Okay. 7, where you at? Still can't click the. Damn it, 7. I swear to God, it's only you that can't do it. That's so weird. What browser are you using? Try to use Telegram. Like, copy it in the Telegram. You're like, you know what I mean? Or shit. Let me see if I can open Telegram without it kicking me. No, I'm afraid.
Doc's afraid.
Try to click it from Telegram. Because remember, that worked last time. They don't like us talking together. I swear to God.
It happens. Oh man, just waiting for Doc to start talking as we wait for Mr. Seven Serpents to come on to the Doc Illusions channel.
They do not want me and 7 talking.
They really don't want Doc and Seven talking. I mean, I'm broadcasting him live through my
Yeah, I know.
channel, baby.
That's what I said. Paste it anywhere else but YouTube. I think it's YouTube that does it. Just copy and paste it somewhere else.
Yeah.
Way.
Some weird shit going on. That's for sure. I hear beep. Oh man. Frustration. I can feel it. I know beep also can feel it.
This rabbi right here, while I'm waiting for this to work, this guy tells the truth. Yeah. Paste the link into like the address bar or a Telegram or whatever else and try it that way, 7. Copy and paste it. Because I could try to send it to you in Telegram, but they might kick me again.
Is a divine work written by God, dictated by God, and therefore it has multiple levels, multiple layers of meaning. And we can go on for finding deeper and richer insights and meaning into the familiar stories and
Are you serious?
commandments of the Torah.
All right,
A really good example is a story about Adam and Eve. Everybody knows the story, but here's the rest of the story. The way it's read, in its simple literal meaning, God created Adam and Eve. He put them in the Garden of Eden. He said to them, actually, he said to Adam, of all the trees you may eat the fruits, but the tree of knowledge of good and evil you may not eat from it. For the day you eat from it, you will die. According to the historians, this was 9 hours after they were created. 9 hours after they were created, they were told not to eat from the tree of knowledge. Well, an hour later, the 10th hour, they ate from the tree of knowledge. Now God comes to Adam and says, you ate from the tree I told you not to eat from? Adam says, she gave it to me and I ate it. Like it's her fault. God says to Eve, to Chava, what did you do? She says, the snake. The snake made me do it, convinced me, tricked me. So God says, okay, because you did this, but by the other hour you will bring, you will give birth to children in pain. And will be your enemy, and you will then. That's the story. Any more or less acts of the sea don't really come together very well. Just quickly, our listeners. No, God to Adam and said, don't eat from that tree. An hour later.
You can't hear me?
I hear you.
Are you serious? Dude.
I'm broadcasting on my show and being a moderator on another. This was called multitasking, helping a brother out. That's what I'm doing. I gotta turn on the candle and light up the eternal flame. For those on my channel watching, and for those who are going to be rewatching, thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by my Mind Over Your Matter and my Mind Over Your Matter 2.0. We're here listening to Doc Illusions live on YouTube.
Seven, you need a new browser or something, I swear. I'm thinking that might be a problem. Either that or they just fucking hate us. Or both. Really. I mean, they removed your channel completely. Yeah. But this is just going to cause a lot of problems, but I have to keep doing.
Oh, he just got dropped out of his own show. You see that? Albie. I can't hear you, Albie. Albie has me on mute. Man, why you got me on mute, man? Albert. Where's Albert? Albert's sitting in the background with his little halo. With your halo, halo, halo. With your halo. Some Beyonce. I'll be want some Beyonce.
Yeah, they're hanging up on him.
There he is. I knew he would pop up. I say Beyonce. He's gonna be like, hell yeah.
Mhm.
I don't know, man. Beyonce, that's a lot, man.
Yeah, they must have hit him up there. Somebody must have reported him. I know because a lot of negative energy on this channel. I don't know what happened.
Yeah,
I don't think that's right.
I'm here
Uh-oh.
thinking about tomorrow. Thinking about
Uh-oh.
getting things done tomorrow. Getting my priorities done.
Yeah.
Got to do my physical therapy. I gotta after I finish my physical therapy, I might gotta go pay my cell phone, and then I gotta go get a money order, pay my rent.
I put it in Hangouts.
Hey, there he is. He's back.
See if that works.
And there's Mr. Illusions.
I searched for you on Telegram again, and it says you're not there, so I don't know.
All right, so we'll stay on tabs with
Yeah,
Mr.
the Zadig
Illusions.
team love us so much.
This reading's never gonna happen. You know that, right? We've been waiting for over an hour. And I told him to do the reading first, and we still haven't even got into the reading. So if you're like me, give me the hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. I am so disappointed on The Rock freaking giving his nomination to Biden, giving his vote to Biden. I'm like, oh man. Not good. Finance kid. Yeah, what's up? What's your question? LB, you on? Come on, we gotta. We'll conduct the show here while Doc gets his shit straight here.
Yeah, I'm on.
You know, because I'm the backup, right? So, what's your question? What's your question? Throw your question up here. Throw it up. Spit it up. Give me that question. What's the question?
He ate from the tree. Is there something wrong with God? Is it what? He's not impressive?
I like this guy.
What did you
Oh
do?
Lord, that's
She
loud.
says the snake. The snake.
Not to put Doc. Look, he just dropped out again. Oh man, he's not having a good time tonight over there. Um, hey Darlene, how you doing? McGee, hope everything's good. Um, if you have any, if that's your question, it's a love question. Because for some reason, I don't know why it got blocked. That question got blocked, but I saw it. I released it. It says, "May I ask a general love reading in regards to John and I, please?" Yeah, I don't mind doing readings like when it comes to that. If you want to publicize it on YouTube, that's all good. I do private readings too. And I do like for partners and stuff like that. I do readings um for couples. Do like couples readings and let certain things because I feel energy. So it's like I can feel if it's a good energy or a bad energy just by looking at a picture of the individual. I could tell you if it's a yes or a no just by a picture, like a picture of yourself and a picture of the other person. I could tell if it's a match or not. Trust me, I've helped so many people when it comes to matching. I'm so good at it. I'm really good. Doc is still having issues. Oh, there he is. He's
About friggin' time. So I'm just gonna start using Hangouts from now on.
oh, there he is.
Now, let me ask you.
There's Seventh.
Oh my god, dude.
If there's a connection, I could do a quick reading on that.
Oh my lord. Okay.
I'll just do a quick reading while they talking.
That was a little complicated.
What? You were just there. Then it kicked you again. Are you serious? Wow, dude.
I see myself on here too.
Wow.
Can you hear me, Doc?
This is nuts.
Maybe it's because I'm watching the show. Everything's going crazy. All right, finesse kid. Let's see. So this person that you want to know,
Okay, it says you're there, but I don't see you.
you're the female, and you want to know about your partner, the male. I just want to know what sex I'm dealing with.
No.
It's good to know what sex you're dealing with. Okay, now we got Doc is gone and Seven this year. It's like, what's going on, man? It's like they're playing tag. Like for real.
Everyone can see and hear you.
Tag, you're it. No,
Oh, okay.
Seven's here, but now Doc is not here. Now Doc's coming.
All right, we're on now.
Hey, Miss Seven. They're like,
y'all were coming together. It'll be the energy.
Are we good now?
They're just like, look, man, what are you guys' time? I think so. I think we got it.
All right. Somebody let me know if I'm coming in bad. I can cut my Wi-Fi off and it might work better.
Yeah, I get the same problem sometimes. Jeez, I need a cigarette after that. Good lord. Only take a loud once, man. Now it's zero before here.
All right, finesse kid. How old are you, by the way? Are you in your 20s? Just want to know if you're in your 20s.
Yeah, I'm gonna
You hear
mute
me?
myself when I'm not talking, because it's getting the echo coming through.
Okay. Is Albie there? Because I added him and then it like took him down and I don't know what the hell. Okay.
18.
You guys watch the chat.
How old
Let me
is
know
he?
what's going on because I can't see while I'm reading.
Is he in his 20s?
Oh, I can't.
Because I keep
can't
seeing
see the chat
20s.
when I'm on here.
Oh really? Okay, then I guess it's that's your job, Albie.
I guess that kind of defeated the whole purpose of me coming on. But yeah, I don't know how to look at the chat.
No, it didn't defeat the purpose because we can chat.
Hmm.
But it shows that we needed Albie.
Do you know how old is
Like
he?
I figured. Okay, so I did the
January?
introduction yesterday. If anyone wants to go through that, they can. I'm getting to chapter 1 now. I'm not going to reiterate.
Yeah.
This book is 560
Definitely,
pages.
definitely has
Got
his
a lot to
guard up.
cover.
He has his guard up.
What book is it?
He's just,
It's called The Magdalene Mysteries, The Left
he's
Hand
very
Path of the
protective,
Feminine Christ.
but because I got the nine of
It
wands,
was written by
Queen of Swords, and then the world.
a husband and wife, and she is
Husband and wife is funny. He says
what
that.
she calls a womb shaman.
Hmm.
It's really fucking interesting, to say the least.
I see things could
It
go
gets
your
into
way.
all the stuff
It's just right now, it's
that
like
we talk
things
about.
are like on the fence.
Um,
You know what I mean?
It was basically
It's
explaining
like
how.
you're balancing on the
Let
fence
me
like a
read the
cat.
last part of this again. It says the earliest shamans in the archaeoanthropologic
And I
record
feel like
were
things will
shamanic
come your way.
They
It
were
could come your
adorned in the
way.
color red
You have to
with
really
mineral paints. Their figures were
focus.
carved on cave walls with hands raised up in the Ornis and Ka prayer position of
January.
magical spiritual invocation.
You know when in January?
Their vulvas feature prominently in Paleolithic art, with V and M vulvic symbols engraved on stone and bone, later called witch marks.
Yeah,
In
things are
medieval
kind of
times,
on
the
the fence
womb
right now.
vulvas were considered
Because
the
he's
greatest
in a
source of
this
their
coma
mana,
due to a car
their spirit
accident.
power.
Shit.
Over time, this ancient
Yeah, that's
lineage
how I
of
feel.
womb
Like
shamans would gradually shapeshift
he's
into
hurt.
priestess of Mary,
Hold on.
worshippers of the goddess, woven into the
Okay,
garland of
Doc.
her red thread of sex.
We gotta. I'll put it on Doc in a moment. Just cause the nine of wands, the person in front is holding a wand and he has a bandage over his head and he seems wounded, but he has his fence up, his guards up. So Capricorn. Yeah, he's right now in induced coma. I wasn't in induced coma before. It's giving the brain a chance to recover. That's what it is. It's to give the brain a chance to. My phone ring. Okay. Um. hmm. He's gonna have problems in the future. It's just because money. It's just money come, money goes. It's how you handle it. It's where you can make it grow, but it's not gonna happen that way. It's just he's just gonna live off. He's gonna have to be in the system, live off the system. Definitely gonna have to live off the system, like food stamps and assistance. When it comes to programs like assistant living, um, or housing, stuff like that. Yeah, accidents are so hard. Because you wouldn't know like how it feels until you're in one. You know, and they're not fun. They'll really knock you for a loop. That's for damn sure. Right now, he's in a daze. When did this accident happen? I wonder how long he's been in a coma. I'm just curious because he's that's very young, 19 years old to be in a coma. That right there is just that's a lot. See, I was later in my life. I was in a coma, so he's definitely gonna have post traumatic stress disorder. He's gonna have traumatic injuries, traumatic chronic pain and chronic traumatic like episodes he'll probably have. You know. He's trying to move his eyes. That's good. Oh, trust me, I got up from. It's possible to get up from your coma. I woke up from my coma. I woke up from my coma, and the doctors were like, "Holy shit, are you crazy? What's going on?" And, like I was pulling stuff off of myself. I was like, I didn't know what was going on, and the nurses and the doctor ran into my area. They're like, because I was in ICU, they're like, "Holy shit, he's up!" They were surprised I was up because I was in a coma, so I wasn't supposed to be up, but I woke up from my coma, and they're freaking out, and they're like, "Oh, like, what's the doctor? Call a doctor!" Like, and the doctor came, and they're asking me all these questions and all this stuff, and it was weird. I bet when he wakes up, they're gonna ask him who's the president of the United States. He's gonna be like, he's gonna be like, who is it? Like, it's gonna be Trump. He's like, you fucking kidding me? Like, no, it's Trump. It's not Obama. Fuck that. When I was in a coma, it was Obama was the president. I didn't even know who was the president. To be honest with you, I didn't know who it was. I was so fucked up. I'm sorry, but I was really out of it. They still having technical difficulties over there on that channel, but he
Yeah.
he he'll make it through. He'll make it through. It's gonna take a long time though for him to recover though. It's gonna take him a long time. It took me a long time to recover after my coma. I was confused. I was lost. I was all over the place. I didn't know like what was really going on. I was fighting with everybody because I like everyone thought I was gonna die, and I got mad because nobody gave me a chance. And I proved to everybody that I came back from fucking death to continue on with life. And I fought through and I made it. But I felt bad because I went off all my family for one. Two, they didn't just give me a chance, give me a fighting chance. Because I was in life support. I was in a coma and I was in life support. That's when I woke up and they like, holy shit, he's up. I'm like pulling shit off of me. Like, no, 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 no. And they had to like take the like intubation stuff off of me. They had to take it like I was breathing on my own. It was crazy. I went through a traumatic experience. Yeah. Well, this happened on the 8th. And today's the 28th. Wow. That must have been a hard accident. That must have been a really bad accident. Hmm. Yeah, man. He's just gonna have a lot of problems. He's gonna have a lot of health problems. If he can put up with it, he'll be a great boyfriend. You know what I mean? He'll be a great person. Because like when someone's fucked up and someone has disabilities, it's like extra work. Because like they can't always pull their side. And then you guys are so young too. It's like, trust me, he has a life ahead of him. He's only 19. It's like holy shit. He can recover from it and stuff, but he's gonna have issues. You know, he's gonna have he's gonna a lot of like anxiety and depression. He'd be good with smoking weed. Like to be honest with you, he would be a good candidate like for it. I'm pretty sure he probably smokes anyways, but he would be a good candidate like to for a medical marijuana license. For his anxiety and for what he's gonna be suffering with his PTSD. And his chronic pain. Marijuana will be very helpful. It was on the news and everything. Holy schmoly! What state are you at? I'm sorry. Like, what? Where you at? By any chance? Because I'll even look it up. Because I'm curious now. Because like now I'm like feeling his energy. He's not in good shape. He's hurting. He's hurting. Man, my neck hurts, so his neck must be hurting. He has head injuries. Man, this accident was really hard. This was a tough accident. Shit, man. It's just like my injuries are just so severe. To be in a coma in Arizona. Okay, Arizona. No wonder the sun was bright because I pulled out the page of Pentacles, and the page of Pentacles, like the brightness, is a lot of sun. Arizona, but there's hope. There's still hope with him. It's just man, my neck hurts, my back hurts so much. I wonder if he has neck and back problems because of the accident. Like I'm feeling a lot of pain throughout my body, and this is my empath medium work that I do. That I could feel people's energy and I could tell you what's up. He's just gonna have issues getting, especially in his 20s, when he gets to like 22, he's just gonna be a pain in the ass. And it's because he's just all over the place. He's just dealing with everything at a young age. I dealt with my issues, but at an older age, but it still brought me a lot of problems. So he's gonna be having problems, but he has to be focused on his therapy and be on top of his therapy. you know, Want him to wake up. That's the goal right now. Get him to wake up.
But the best way to know is to revere or demon. Like I've done a rabbi who's like, look, Eve did what she was supposed to do. Stop being adult. you know, didn't get it. but Eve figured it out. So, and he's like, if she was the one who brought death, then why is she called the mother of living? And I was like, this guy's a rabbi? Like, what? Okay.
Yeah.
So they're out there. But yeah, it few and far between. And then we know that Judaism really is Arianism repackaged. So
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah. But yeah, this book is really really interesting. So what is this? The Cave of the Feminine Christ. Just the next it's like chap.
Yeah, with him, you have to be patient with him. It's just because he's gonna be like a big baby. You know what I mean? For a bit, and if you have patience with the babiness, you know, it's just he's gonna need to be like not baby, but like like the cuddles and being next to him, helping him out, stuff like that. That to me, to have someone next to me, seeing me through, helping me out, being on my side, and understanding, because it takes patience and it takes a lot of understanding. And if you don't understand, it's not gonna. It's just that's where the problems is gonna be. It's just transforming two into one. It's not easy all the time, especially when you have someone that's gonna have difficulties. Um, he's gonna be okay. He's gonna turn out to be. It's just gonna take him a long time, but it's a long road ahead of him. But he has the strength to do it. He has the focus to do it. He could do it. Sure. He's strong. He could do it. It's just he needs to stay focused. He needs to, wake up. That's what it is. He needs to wake up.
Uh, and in the fact that it was written by a woman and her husband, and they have a book before it called Womb Awakening. I was just like, oh, this is the one. It says Mary Magdalene, holy whore of Sophia. And behold, a woman in the city, which was a sinner, when she knew that Jesus sat a meat in the Pharaoh's house, in the Pharisee's house, brought an alabaster box ointment and stood at his feet behind him weeping, and began to wash his feet with tears, and did wipe them with the hairs of her head, and kissed his feet, and anointed him with the anointment. And he said unto her, thy sins are forgiven. So there are places throughout the Bible that do give you like little winks of what was originally, uh, intended. Um, It's really interesting. So, anyways, it says her story. It says, although I was baptized into the Christian church, and my grandfather considered the priesthood the nature of my birth meant I never felt an affinity with mainstream religion. When my mother labored in agony, surrounded by sisters of mercy who had never known motherhood, the nuns told her pain was God mandated. Jesus Christ. And that women were destined to toil, to pain, to create life. My heartbeat stopped at those cursed words, and I was torn from my mother's body by surgical forceps. My mother was quietly stubborn rebel, and she subtly and determinedly set about deauthorizing the religion she inherited from her father, and living by the feminine folklore of her mother and her mother's mother that celebrated life's holy power. She sprinkled my childhood with the magic of the dream time. Hear that? Educating me with the precollections, questions, and spiritual explorations, such as where is the edge of the universe and what then lives beyond the infinity. She asked me to imagine our world as a dream within a dream, and our universe is a living, breathing, dreaming being. What do I always say? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, you gotta let me know sometimes because I get worried. Okay, living, breathing, dreaming being, a dreaming womb who holds and births other infinite dreaming universes. This is becoming scientific, by the way, but I'll leave that alone for now. Often, we would have to stop our visioning and make a cup of tea in order to reassemble our atoms, which were in danger of floating away in that vast, unknowable, dark ocean of infinity, a witch's cauldron of wild quantum soup. I swear to God, dude, this chick, from what I've read, because I've read far into this, she's like a freaking feminine JLL slash Miguel Serrano. Like these stories are esoteric codes.
Wow. Yeah.
I can tell you right now, man. One day, a local vicar paid a visit to our house to meet my family, a decision he would soon regret. On a dark, foreboding, rainy Yorkshire night, my mother bared his entrance, looming over him. As he stood on the doorstep, making him account for the death of thousands of wise women during the Inquisition. The vicar looked embarrassed and flustered, standing in the rain, politely apologizing for his religion. After 10 minutes, she relented and let him in for the supreme unction of a cup of tea. Like a chastised schoolboy, rather than give his intended religious proselytizing, he listened politely to my mother's folk wisdom. Whilst pouring the sacramental tea, she let him know that hell was what people and religions did to each other through hate, and that heaven was the beauty of love and the wisdom of nature. Mm. So I did not grow up in a religious household, and I rarely got to read much Christian scripture or hear the stories of this mysterious sinner and saint, Mary Magdalene. Yet her feminine Christ path, full of deep mystery, called me like a siren. Visions of Saint Marie. My first emissary of Mary was the land herself, with its witchy feminine ways. The wild moors of peaks of Yorkshire wore the conversion to Christianity lightly, carrying on its ancient pagan goddess worshipping rituals and ceremonies as usual, with past vicars leading labyrinth dances and right up to the modern day where iPhones capture the May Queen in all her glory. The new religion of Jesus was neatly tucked like a suckling babe into the old religious traditions dating back at least 3,000 years, with sermons etched in the stones. There you go. Within the craggy contours of Yorkshire in the nearby Pennington Way, ruined castles, darkened caves, fallen abbeys, and old churches all flowed with the same essence, forming a magical landscape. I love visiting churches just like I love visiting castles. In fact, I like churches more, often set upon old pagan power sites. Yeah. with old mossy stones, rugged graveyards, and fantastical beasts carved as guardians. Even no one can question that.
Yeah, and before I
Inside
interrupt
it,
for a second and say, this is so much like everything that I've been looking at in the past couple months.
like I said, Seven, I think we finally found it. Inside it was like entering a mysterium. And yeah, you can interrupt, dude. That's why you're here. Stained glass windows cast light beams of vivid jewel colors. The silence throbbed with peace, and old wood groaned under its memories, sometimes carved with mermaids or other relics of a forgotten faith. The altar was adorned by rich velvet drapes, crisp white satin cloth, scented flowers from local metals, tall candles in thick brass holdings, and in the center a dramatic sturdy gold cross. In this world, Christianity took on the hue of old time fairy tales, encoding the memory of a hidden spiritual feminine DNA waiting to share its forgotten wisdom. Then one day, shortly after my coming of age, around age 13, the traditional time of rites of passage into young adulthood, often menarche and women, this whose name had never been spoken. Oh, sorry. This spiritual DNA transmitted into me. I had a rapturous vision of an unknown woman whose name had never been spoken to me and who I knew nothing about. I was walking through my hometown when a presence called out to me. Literally, this force of energy turned my feet and walked them into a cathedral. I had no idea what was happening, and I had never before entered this Gothic building. It was as if some deeper part of my feminine soul was impelling me to search for it. I was instantly guided to a small white pamphlet on an unknown saint called Mary Magdalene. I knew I had to give this booklet on I had to have this booklet on her, that it was calling out to me. As I turned the first page open, the sharp edge of the paper cut my finger, and a flow of crimson red blood infused into the crisp white paper, awakening a mystical infusion of red and white magic. My consciousness was melting into waves of energy, and my entire perceptual range was focused on the book. As if an ancient incantation had been made, I was ushered into a timeless oracular sphere. Over 3 days, I received a vision of Mary Magdalene representing a lineage of divine feminine beings who had embarked on an audacious journey of initiation to awaken a cosmic love consciousness and embody it here on earth. I later discovered it paralleled the Gnostic story of the goddess Sophia. This cosmic resurrection would restore a spiritual sexual wholeness to the world and bring back balance, ushering in a new cycle of divine feminine love and magic. Shortly after the vision, I began creating striking paintings and artwork of women with divinized wombs, glowing with light, or magical trees bearing fetuses within them, which many years later I discovered was a symbol of the Mesoamerican womb shamans, which ties to Hanuman. I just found out today. Of course, at the time, I had no idea what it all meant, and my mom humored me by creating a gallery of this artwork pinned to the entryway of our home, no doubt casting a scandal amongst the neighbors. Many years later, on returning to the St. Mary Cathedral, the original site that had initiated my visionary journey with Magdalene, I was stunned to find that the entire church appears as a temple to the feminine principle, with images of Mary Magdalene and the Black Madonna and a specific chapel dedicated to female saints. Most incredulous of all, in the center of a magnificent stained glass window that occupies an entire face of the cathedral, is a powerful and unusual image of Mary. She is holding her hands in the traditional womb shaman mudra of the ancient Yogini, and Dakini lineages. Placed in a heart shape over her sacred womb space, revealing the seat of her power, she is the awakened womb of the Christ. The cave of the feminine Christ. What is that? Tihom el Tihom Kurare. Deep calls into the deep. Over the years, the mystery deepened. As the labyrinth of my path unfolded, it became populated with the fertile mysteries of the Divine Mother, encrypted spirituality in the womb of Earth, and also the wisdom of the Black Madonna, the universal womb of the Cosmic Mother. I made a pilgrimage to Marseilles to sit with the Black Madonna there, perched regally deep within her underground crypt near the sea. Walking through cobbled streets, I peered through the windows of bakeries selling ne- navette bread cakes shaped like the vulva, cakes once used in ancient goddess worship and used as body sacraments to the Virgin Mary by heretical priestesses. Winding up the hill to the great cathedral dedicated to ships, I entered a forgotten temple of Aset, the Queen of Heaven, savior of all those who sailed upon the seas. What was this long forgotten religious faith calling out to me since childhood? Every step I took, a secret revealed itself with a wink in a new rabbit hole. Expectantly, I made the secret journey taken by pilgrims for over 1,000 years, including Anne Boleyn, to the mystical sacred cave of St. Baum. The Baum, my driver, who escorted me up this steep hill through the aroments of the countryside, was named Delphine, meaning of the womb, like the oracle of Delphi. I stand the constable pilgrim facing out onto the cave. I, I dreamed of an old sage, and I said as he was dying, crying out to him, Isa, Isa. Cha, yes, the Vedas. Later on, I discovered that Isa is the Islamic and Indian name for Jesus. Yeah, which I did not know. Inside the cave, dripping with the tears of earth, I melted into Magdalene. Legends say that Mary Magdalene meditated alone in this holy cave for 30 years, like a tantric yogini. The cave had originally been dedicated to Diana Lucifera, the goddess of the witches, light bearer of the moon mysteries. It was likely sacred to our Neanderthal ancestors. After hours sequestered in the primordial consciousness of the cave, I received the impulse to keep climbing higher, to find the spot high on the cliffs where Mary Magdalene supposedly ascended and was lifted bodily by angels into the heavens. It was a steep climb over the white chalk cliffs, and at the top I was alone, circled only by beautiful white and orange butterflies who followed me along the rocky path. There was a shimmering stillness, as if time had stopped to rest. It was as if an energy was dancing through me in subtle yet exotic waves. I found the small chapel perched high on the cliff with a dramatic view outward across the valley of Provence. Inside it was cool and white marble, small bench seats, and a beautiful white statue of Mary Magdalene, with the skull of the initiate at her feet. The energy was palpable, an undiluting softness, a soul kiss of the deep and high. I sat in silence and the softness as if it were the center of the universe. After a while, I reached for my notebook and pen, and a message wrote itself out. Write my lost love story, M.M. It was as if Magdalene, as the divine wisdom of Sophia, were placing magical rose petals at my feet, like dimensional stepping stones of awareness, calling me to their story. I would soon discover that my visionary communion with Mary Magdalene had told in a magical holographic form the story of the fall of Sophia and her return to the throne. It was a feminine apocalypse, a revelation of the fall and restoration of the goddess. Apocalypse is derived from the root word cow or cow, related to the word chalice or the holy grail. It means unveiling or revealing. It has begun. You have seen my descent. Now watch my ascent.
It's really crazy, man. I mean, I'm using a lot of different words than you're using, but pretty much the story you're telling is me flipping back through my notebook over the past couple months.
Bro, I'm telling you.
It's pretty much exactly what I want. One thing that I've looked into, and you mentioned, was putting the churches on top of the old sacred site.
Yes.
Um, and one of the places we find this is in Ireland with the serpent goddess
Yes.
Cora, who's almost been completely wiped out of history. And there were the caves of Cora. And we could find this in a lot of places where the cave was symbolic of going back into the womb of the mother to be rebirthed, but it was a literal initiation process for people going into a more pagan priesthood. That you would go into the cave for to meditate, where you had to sit alone with yourself and really connect to your inner self, and then you come out and rebirth as a new being. But it's that same story over and over. But of
Yeah.
course,
In
they
this
put a
cave,
church right in front of the cave to block everybody from going through that process. You can't have the genuine thing. You got to take the fake version of it.
yeah. And it says that this cave was originally dedicated to Diana Lucifera, the goddess of the witches, light bearer of the moon mysteries, likely sacred to our Neanderthal ancestors. I love it. Okay. Okay, if you are reading this book, it said Sacred Masculine Vision. If you are reading this book, it is in all capital. You likely already know in your body, heart, and soul that we live in extraordinary times. At a mythic edge where an old story meets a new one, a 5,000-year-old male-oriented worldview is now receding. In its place, a deeply interconnected feminine cosmology with ancient roots is birthing. Like the Celtic myth of Taliesin. Here we go. It is from the great feminine cauldron of inspiration where all the new myths, poetry, beauty, and cycles of transformation originally emerge. A feminine worldview is naturally ecological. A guiding principle of permaculture is that life flourishes at these edges, on the cusp, at the wild margins, at the boundaries of all that is familiar. Diversity and creativity naturally bloom where two different realities touch, their intimate roots connecting and interweaving as they move, dance, take shape. My story and humble place in the co-creation of this book begins here. I guess this is the husband. As I find myself in the great shifting of the worlds as a supporter of the return of the divine feminine. Like many of you, much of my life has been dedicated to asking questions about the great religions we have inherited and seeking to understand the deeper meanings, lost histories, and secrets they contain. In the living of these questions, I love that. I have long been aware of the compelling tide that in the midst of a solar world has always drawn me towards the moon of feminine wisdom. My background is the logic of science. I was born to a family of doctors, scientists, and healers, stretching back many generations. Some of them include physicians in the Renaissance German royal courts. Telling you, man, this can't get better. As well as Andre Michau, explorer and botanist to King Louis XV of France. Many others quietly working in the fields of medicine, cellular biology, theoretical physics, and the like, dedicating themselves to incrementally advancing the understanding of the body and laws of nature. These are the deep roots of the ancestral tree that birthed me, as I have come to understand more and more. A family lineage is like a living entity. It has a mind of its own, with its own proper agendas, its own plans for us, and its own very strong pull. As a young apple fell not far from the tree, but then rolled down the hillside a considerable way, it seems, beyond the other apples on my tree, into the lush and misty valley of the feminine, where I would lay new roots. In the professional world I trained in and researched biochemistry in medical school and residency, a neuroendocrinology research group at the National Institute of Health. I longed for the marriage of science and spirit, a world that understood that physical health was deeply interconnected with relationships and was inseparable from the health of our natural world. In my personal spiritual path, I crave direct experience of the sublime and mystical beauty inherent in matter. In relationships, in sexuality, here on earth, in the world of form, these longings were at odds with the cultures around me, who were dancing to a very different tune. Something was missing in the worlds of science and medicine, and that piece was the sacred feminine. Without it, our story and our cosmology could not be whole. So I looked deeper for inspiration to the science mystic philosophers of old, like Pythagoras, who apprenticed with the Pythia, the high priestess and oracle of Delphi. He soaked in the underground wisdom stream of the feminine cosmologies for a decade before beginning to share his work. Isaac Newton, Carl Jung, and so many others have contributed to the science of science. Coded in ancient mystery schools. The ancient priestess, who are rarely mentioned, were the keepers of a vital knowledge that somehow the world has forgotten, to our great peril. How often in class do we hear that the men who brought us mathematics were taught by great women, or that Paracelsus, considered the father of modern medicine, said on the subject of pharmaceuticals that he had learned from the sorceresses all he knew. These were the stories that needed to be told now to bring back balance.
I wanna, that was pretty good, by the way, but I want to throw a curveball in here because this is something that I found from Guido von List. Well, I say a curveball, but it actually made sense of a lot of things. And maybe I'm sure you probably come across this. There seems to be like a discrepancy whether the moon is feminine or masculine, or the sun is feminine or masculine. Um, you look through different traditions, you find different answers to that question.
Uh-huh.
And something that Guido von List says that I think really kind of reconciles the whole thing is that um, with the moon, they're going to compare the moon to the sun, and they're going to be like exact, like mirror images of each other. Um, the moon itself is feminine, but it has a masculine god, Manu, who is served by a feminine priest. three steps. The sun is a masculine entity which has a feminine god and is served by a masculine priest. When it's almost like a three-way yin and yang working there.
Yeah.
But not only does that really make sense to me, something interesting I came across is that in the I Ching, you have like the solid line always represents masculine, and then the broken line represents feminine. Now this would be the symbol for fire. We have masculine, feminine, masculine, the three lines. And then for water, we have feminine, masculine, and feminine. They exactly match up. The fire and the water match Taoism, match what Guido von List is saying about the sun and the moon with the feminine, masculine, feminine, and the reverse of that with the sun and the moon. So that for me, it's like, not only did it solve a dilemma, but now when I read these stories, I know whether are they referring to the heavenly body itself, the deity of that body, or the servant of that deity. So it really starts to inform these things of what's being talked about here.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Because like you're saying,
and then having it from the Germanic tradition and the Taoist tradition that match perfectly, it's like, all right, there's definitely something to that.
Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. And like if you go to Uzume or Amaterasu in Japan, was a sun goddess. So there's definitely. Oh, by the way, when I was reading this, it was connecting it to the Chinese as well. Like this book goes everywhere. It was saying that was it I always forget the damn names. Wu Xing was actually another embodiment of this Magdalene, Sophia, Inanna. Like in we were talking about Heosis, which was the Indo-European Lucifer, basically.
Yeah.
And it's all connected. So this is what they're saying with the womb shamans: is this is the perennial philosophy that Blavatsky talked about.
Yeah.
She wasn't crazy. Even conspiracy theories are like Blavatsky's bad. No, she warned against the Jesuits. She warned against the Fabians and the fucking Zadokim. And she didn't want her order to be anything but that. An initiatory order for select individuals. Period. Then Alice Bailey comes in with Lucifer Trust and all this other crap, turning it upside down. And lo and behold, Fabian, Jesuit, and then turns it into a global thing. And then the conspiracy theorists, it's all Blavatsky's fault. No, Alice Bailey hijacked Blavatsky. Blavatsky did a lot of work. She went all over the damn world. As a woman, she had to dress as a.
Incorporates a lot of her teachings in his work.
So did Samael Muir.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. It shows you that even these conspiracy theorists are gatekeepers, man. Mm-hmm. The only person I know who defended Blavatsky and Crowley to the teeth is Tsarian. which in my eyes is the only one who can be trusted. Really, like, period. He's the only one that I go back to his work. He's the only one who talks about Hyperborea and the Nordic homeland. He's the only one who talks about the Battle of Lamentis and Lemuria. He's the only one who talks about, oh, the Aryan were chosen. He's the only one, you know, like, it goes on and on and on and on. So I keep telling people, hell yeah, Bear. Go on his channel. Hell yeah, Bear. Dude has no subscribers. And because of that, he was able to upload the entire Origins and Oracle series that I watched back in 2004. Download that shit, because it will be gone soon. He just uploaded it like a couple weeks ago.
The
He has
channel
like
called
no followers. Hell yeah, Bear. Hell yeah, Space Bear. Yeah. And then he has the Aryan Origins of Civilization and all of that. That's another link. I'll have to find it, put it in there too. But yeah, man, like, all this research for all these years is finally capsulating, man. And what's hilarious about this is I legit said a prayer, incantation, or whatever the fuck, to Sophia, to Lucifer, and to Christ. And I said, look, this shit is confusing as hell. It's schizogenic. I look here, they deny Christ. I look here, they deny Lucifer. I look here, they deny the feminine. Find me something. Show me something. And wouldn't you know it, a few months later, this book is published. I'm like, are you serious?
Is that a PDF you have? Do you have that on
like,
PDF?
yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Sure do. And she has another book before it, which I probably should have gotten into, but these books are like 600 pages. And I was excited, so I really wanted to get into this one. But a couple years ago, they wrote a book called Womb Awakening. That's also pretty interesting. But after this one, I want to get into the one about the Paul shamanism and their reverence for Hanuman. I couldn't stop laughing when I found that the first shamans were turned into monkeys. Like, oh my God. In Africa and Central America, all over the place.
You know, that's something that I wish could be known. Like, when you have people like Tessarian or John Lamb Ladd, who was it that they read? Who was their main influences? Because, like, what you're saying with Tessarian, it makes me really wonder if he's read any Herman Worth, because I'm in the middle of translating Herman Worth right now, and that's some really good stuff, and unfortunately you can't get it in English right now.
Yes, he has.
But man, Herman Worth in the future is going to be a big key to unlocking a lot of puzzles, I think.
Yes. And Immanuel Velikovsky is being validated now after being tortured and thrown in jail and his research burned and all this other shit. You know, he was a catastrophist. And now they're showing that he was damn right. And even people like Graham Hancock, who basically took his original thesis and expanded it, showing that there were Native Americans and Aryans in America as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, what you just said, I just answered your question, because Origins and Oracles, all through it, Seven, all he does is reference all of his resources. He has an entire.
Okay.
In fact, I was almost going to read his book before I did this, because in the bibliography, in the index, is like an endless set of citations and sources, and like all through that program, Origins and Oracles. One of them is called Divination in the Goddess Tradition, and he lists source after source after source after source after source. So he'll tell you. That's one of the reasons I love him, is he is more about other people's work. He always says, look, these people suffered. These are the people that were lambasted. These are the ones who were ridiculed. And now they are being vindicated. You know, he says, look, truth belongs to no one. You can't territorialize it. It's a holy dance. You know, it's and all the shamans of old, you know, and the druids knew this. You can't piss on it. You can't territorialize it. It belongs to all. And that it itself, this type of work, this conspiratorial work, this occult work, is a holy work. And so if you approach it with false curiosity or bad intentions, well, the goddess is going to get you. You know, and you're going to go through all these labyrinths and pretty much go crazy, more or less. You know, and this ties into what John Lamlash says about Sophia's correction, that those who are not in tune with her are going to become deranged. And those that are going to have this super learning event, as he says. You know, it's,
Yeah.
it's all on her time, man.
I think we see that happening in the world right now anyway. Those with the ability to awake are awakening, and the clown worlders are becoming even more clownish. It's like this drastic separation. You know, something I was thinking though when I was talking about those I Ching symbols, you know, trigrams. Yeah, I think it's even more meaningful if you do the Kuji-in for it, because the way you do the Kuji-in is first you create the circle, which is Wu Ji, that primordial womb, and then from that you make a fire and the water. They're emanating from that primordial circle or womb, or Wu. So it really does fit right in with all of this.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And when you realize that, you know, ancient Chem and the ancient Aryans pretty much, you could say, seeded all these other traditions, quite literally. And so that explains why they have all these same archetypes and everything else, because it came from this primordial perennial wisdom tradition. They found statues and engravings of Shiva and a prototype of Hanuman that is over 10,000 years old. That proves that it's way older than Hinduism. Oh, hell no. Getting too real, man.
All right, here we go.
Okay, at least it wasn't a pain this time. All right.
I cut my Wi-Fi off, so hopefully things will be okay now.
I don't know what the deal is with these Wi-Fi, man. Like my Wi-Fi used to be like perfect, and lately it's been totally nuts. Oh, but here's the fun fact about this fucking COVID ritual. The word Ovid-7 actually means sheep. 19, right? In numerology, 1 is A, 9 is I. So COVID-19 is a preparation for transhumanism. That's what it is. Dehumanizing people, putting masks on them, making them afraid, making them rat on each other. Like, pulling them again further away from nature, further away from what's real. More Archon mind fuckery. So, yeah.
I always feel like if you take the movies 1984, The Matrix, Idiocracy, and The Stand, and put all those movies together, like that's what's happening in our world right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
I can definitely see Idiocracy, even though it was meant to be a comedy. That is like a spot on real life movie.
Oh, definitely. Okay, so the Grail, a way of love. In old tradition, wisdom has been envisioned as a garden and as feminine. There you go. And over time, I began remembering this gardener archetype, which is obliquely mentioned in the story of Jesus' resurrection. Mm. And dates all the way back to ancient Samaria. If the modern world we live in a wasteland, it is because we have not been successful as gardeners. Just as the culture of science ignored feminine qualities such as intuition, vision, and interconnectivity, so the popular spiritual paths I found my way to cut out relationship and romantic love, despite the fact that almost every modern model of spirituality champions the individual's journey to God or solitary enlightenment. The carefully guarded secret is that the romantic, sexual, spiritual relationships between two individuals is the hidden heart of Christianity and Tibetan Buddhism. And if you looked further, you could trace this path of sacred union back to many other traditions. Like I said, Master Samael, my understanding of this came through a striking meeting with a respected philosopher and author who gave me a new blueprint as to how I might see the world. As a 23-year-old medical student, I was a member of a small spiritual circle that would meet up weekly to discuss different spiritual traditions, meditating on the pearls of wisdom from each path and how we might actually live these truths. At the time, back in 1997, social climate was distinctly masculine. My own personal practice involved meditating for hours and seeking to free myself from the illusions of this world. Feelings, romance, and sexual desire were never mentioned by any of the mentors that I studied with, or were classed as obstacles to flight. The leaders of our circle, two Zen Buddhist teachers, invited the renowned mystic and philosopher Joseph Chilton Pierce to come and speak to our group. Joseph had experienced an intense spiritual awakening in the 1960s and was the author of several books, including The Crack in the Cosmic Egg. Hey, I've actually heard that. The Magical Child and the Biology of Transcendence. Yeah, I've heard of him. Beyond that, he was a man who exuded a contagious energy of open hearted love. Around 15 of us gathered together one winter evening in a small, uninspiring college meeting room at Duke University to meet this famous author. The atmosphere was electric. At the time, Joseph was the voice merging science, spirituality, and a vision of our true human potential. And we felt honored to have an intimate and frank spiritual dialogue with him. A young couple in love were sitting together holding hands. They asked how their relationship could fit into a spiritual path. Before Joseph could reply, the Zen teacher stepped in to say that romantic relationship was an illusion and a distraction, deep spiritual realization, advising that it was better to let the relationship go and seek first God. A look of heartache and despair passed between the young lovers, who for a moment doubted the truth of their own hearts. I glanced over at Joseph Chilton Pierce, wondering if he would agree. What I saw was riveting. Joseph was listening incredulously, his increasing red face betraying his outrage. Finally, he could hold his tongue no longer. He proceeded to pour forth the most incredible teaching on the path of love. He lit up the room with a scintillating and passionate impromptu dissertation on the supernova of spiritual and psychic energy that accompanies romantic love. The meeting of the eyes, the soul kiss, the dissolution of the state of separation into fields of unified consciousness, remembering of our shared past lives, future lives, and our destiny, and the undeniable and astounding impact of the well known spiritually pioneering lovers and troubadours who have come before us. He looked around the room, meeting all our eyes, and reminded us how precious this seed of love is, and how human biology is wired for the bonding connection and intimacy of the deep soul love. He addressed the couple, saying they should stay true to great love at all costs. This transmission that came through Joseph Chilton Pierce was extraordinary. He was radiant, his heart on fire. The room shook. All else seemed dim in comparison to the light streaming forth from him. It was an unforgettable moment, and it came from his own devotion to the spiritual path of romantic love. The Zen teachers were shocked, stuttering that love was just an illusion generated by base, hormonally driven instinct. Joseph roared back that this young couple was touching a thread of a great love that, if fully committed to, would lead them down the path all the great lovers had walked into a new evolutionary cycle. I was also shocked, but ecstatically so. This remarkable man had opened a precious doorway to the path of love for me. I had met a shower of the way, and love was calling. Romantic relationship as an authentic spiritual path has always been known as a fast track for those prepared to enter the crucible. Sacred lovers such as Yeshua and Magdalene remind us of the enormous spiritual potency of those who alchemize themselves in love's fire. The peace that passeth all understanding is the divine child of the passion that passeth all understanding. It is an initiatory journey full of wildness, joy, pain, ecstasy, fear, and the commitment and devotion to keep opening through any and all obstacles. This is the beauty of the dance of love. It is full of vulnerability, humility, and chaos that become the fuel for rapid growth. As the philosopher Nietzsche says, one must still have chaos in oneself to be able to give birth to a dancing star.
Yeah, that's good to hear, especially for what I've been working with, and that whole idea of the Hyperborean wedding, or what Samuel Alan Ward talks about, the perfect
Yes,
matrimony. Um, to me, that's where the real core of it happens, between two people completely devoted to each other.
yes.
Um, that's where it comes from. From there, it radiates out and spreads out into the rest of the world. But it comes from that center core of the couple together.
So to say that it's an illusion and to seek God is kind of like saying God will save me, you know, and then everybody comes to try to save the guy. It's like, no, I'm waiting for God. It's like God gave you that love, like, hello. That's how you show love to God. God's not in the sky. You know, the fact that a Zen Buddhist would say that is pretty crazy. But then again, they deny the self. So go figure.
Yeah.
You know, there are
Buddha is one thing, but I'm not a fan of Buddhism at all.
Exactly. Yeah. It's to me it's crazy. You can't deny the self. There is only the self. Like it's the same thing with the new age. You know, it's the same thing. Oh, you have to get rid of self because it's really the ego and blah 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 blah. No. Nothing could be farther from the truth. The point is to be self-actualized, independent monads. You know, the point
That's
of
something
creation was
I've been kind of being confronted with this whole materialism versus spirituality thing. And I think it's such a false dichotomy to try and separate the two. Yeah,
yes.
one of the things was somebody trying to say don't think in material terms. You know, think you have to think about things on a cosmic level. And I'm like, well, if I was meant to think on things on a cosmic level, I would be a cosmic being looking at things from a cosmic perspective. But I'm not. I'm here looking at things from this perspective, which is where I'm supposed to be, with the perspective I have. I guess another one would be the whole people say they don't do politics. I hear that a lot. And it's like politics is just someone trying to regulate a spiritual manifestation happening in the world. So it's everybody's doing politics, whether you want to call it that or not.
Right.
There's no clear separation between the two. It's just like with everything. There's corrupt and not corrupt.
Basically, yeah. Well, you have, it's like we did that video a long time ago. You know, the materialization of the spirit, where there's some kind of battle, and it's insane. You know, they call it spiritual, but really, it's like it's what can you get? You know, I was talking to an ex-Christian who was calling out Christians, talking about sowing fucking seeds and this and that, and the holy water and holy anointing oil and seed, to sow a seed. God will talk to you directly. There was one that was so good that this guy had a church book that his semen actually contained the Holy Spirit, and they were fornicating with him to get his seed, his holy seed. I was like, are you fucking serious? These people got a special place in hell. Or Bardo, or whatever, whatever the hell. They'll cancel, and it's the same thing. You need this, this, special book launches for 500. You need like I said, I'm gonna get the Hanuman pendant and the Hanuman bracelet,
Yeah.
direct contact with Hanuman. So they get out of one religion, and then it's the same shit. We're gonna go to 5D. No, motherfucker. You try to go to. Trust me, you're gonna come back again with less favorable circumstances until you understand this is it.
Yeah.
Mama, this is everything happens. We're in her womb. Come on. Everything comes from you. You cannot deny that.
Yeah. Right.
It's not possible. They say deny deny this. Don't resist. That's my favorite. What you resist. Yeah, okay. Don't resist is that a key. And when they lower the fucking cent to four, they tried to do in the 70s. I don't know if you know this, 7. God, there was this thing called Pi, the Pedophile Information Network from the 70s to like the late 80s. And their entire goal was to
Well,
lower the age.
that's what I was just thinking. What you resist persists. How do you explain that to a 6-year-old getting attacked by a pedophile? What do you stop resisting? Well, that's ridiculous.
No, don't you know? It's actually not the pedophile who's at fault. It's the person words who them that they were a victim. If you're bad, feel actually really good and good for the. I'll bring this up. I've been reading it. I've been biting on my tongue. I've been willing to go here. Right. Surviving Life on YouTube. He is not for the squeamish, not for anything like that, the sensitive. But I'm telling you, man, nobody exposes these fucking pedos like this guy. He did a 3.5 hour documentary with actual interviews with these sick fucks and how they justify their preference. I'm just gonna play a little clip, real quick because it needs to get out. It needs to fucking get out because people need to understand what we're dealing with and how far back it actually goes. Like it's insane. Just as a side thing, because really, this is because the really sick part, man, is that a lot of women, okay, want to destroy women. But this is what feminism is about. Tessarian says this is what they call the dragon mothers, basically the ones who sided with the Nephilim. And it gets into the cult of and all this other shit. It's crazy. But yeah, man, most pedophiles are really pedophile families. And what I mean by a pedophile, I mean another pedophile, man and woman, and then they have children and they impregnate children. Like, dude, this is what we're dealing with. And it's to totally destroy the divine feminine and the divine masculine. Transgender and all this other shit is the loophole. And I can say that there are people that are transgender, LGBTQ, that are stepping out and saying, look, you are not us. Stop trying to say you're a preference.
I guess Dr. Illusions, they silenced him, I guess, again. Every time you talk about certain things, they silence you, man. So, pedophilia and all that stuff, man, they dropped them off and dropped everybody. So I don't hear nobody talking. Pretty good conversations over there. Just been here sitting, listening, playing my Angry Birds, listening. And here's Seven's back.
Oh, they kicked me. Yeah, definitely don't want. We don't want those that. And of course, as you know, every friggin' time, Seven. It's these damn Jews. But this guy is amazing. Like I said, it's not fun. It's dark as shit, but
What's it called again? Oh shit. Start talking about the pedo agenda and things get wonky. I don't know if it's still on here or what. All right, there we go. You there? Shit, I don't know what's happening.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. Oh, I could for a second. I think we went too far down the rabbit hole.
Yep. Shut that down bad about it.
You know what it is, Seb? It's because I'm resisting. I need to stop resisting.
Yeah, you
And
created,
just
you
disappear.
created
Let's
your own
love.
reality.
Let's send the pedos love. That'll do it.
Yeah, that's all they need.
Good Lord. But yes, his channel is called Surviving Life, and he has hundreds of
Okay.
videos on this topic.
That's good to know.
All right. Yes. I really hate getting into this, but like I said, man, it needs to get out because right now we're at a tipping point with this COVID. There's been more pedophiles now than ever before, and this is their fucking way to hide. While everyone's dead and scared of the virus, sheep AI, right? Don't give me what the C stands for. It has a lot of different meanings itself. Just the letter C is a whole other altogether. While they're all hiding away from the coronavirus, this is what's going on.
Sadistic child abuser was dropped out. He's in a park. He sees a child. He could take a spot in his heart, his mind, at that moment. Whatever it is that he's thinking or feeling, how are you going towards that child? They see these instruments for their own gratification. One offender said, I have desperately tried to turn them into human beings. I try to see them as children. I try to see them as people. And I'm unable to. I just can't do it. There's nobody there for me to live out the fantasies that are in my head. There's a level of psychosis that is unimaginable to most of us. Do you understand? I have been face to face with them many times, so I know who they are. I know when they say it, what they're going to say. I know that that's theirs, but it's completely foreign to humanity. It's completely inhumane. They understand that this
To humanity, because they're not.
Yes, with which society views them. Yes. What do they think about that? Depending on the offender, they either feel that we as a society are the distorted ones. We don't understand how beautiful this can be.
How beautiful it can be. How dare we?
Don't understand that what they were doing wasn't harmful. That we don't understand that a 6-year-old, in fact, can consent.
Yeah. Sure. This is the guy.
Extended documentary style episode. And this episode we're focusing entirely on modern pedophilia and where pedophiles hide, where they lurk, organized gangs. Looking at a modern normalization that is trying to change social views on pedophilia. What I find that during the making and the film searching for this to see it shocking is a complete understatement. The UK and across the continent, the US, in fact, the entire planet has quite a deep-rooted history with pedophilia, and modern pedophiles seem to be coming out of the woodwork and being more and more accepted. both sides of the story, arguments for people that are pro pedophilia and people that are against it. We're also going to look at some of the most severe cases of pedophiles who've been brought to justice. We'll also be looking at modern vigilante groups, both online and offline, that are trying to tackle the problem of online grooming that is becoming such a widespread issue. And I don't understand why there's not more of a push on the news or across the media for this. When you start building up all the reasons why these things seem to be dulled down or are not presented in a way that I feel has enough urgency behind it, and it all starts tying in with how big these global paedophile groups are, and not just to handle rough rights and rapes. Going to be so recovers all of this document. But I think for me being in the UK, we're going to start back in the 70s, and we're going to look at an organization called PI, the Pedophile Information Exchange.
PI, Pedophile Information Exchange. They're defunct now, but where do you see this sick fucker?
And their main campaign for over 10 years in the UK was to lower the age of consent to 4. There was many members of this group, and they were run by a guy called Tom O'Carroll. And we're going to have a look at an interview in a minute. It was only a few years ago with Tom that was done out in Australia, where he was being questioned about his opinions and views on the age of consent, and basically how a lot of these pedophiles consider that the children don't actually suffer any trauma until they grow up and someone explains to them that they were abused. This is the real opinions of a real man. So let's go and meet him, Tom O'Carroll.
Keep saying, by the way, sex with children is not sex with children. It's still sex. And most people think is sexual intercourse, the penis in the vagina, and a guy banging away until he gets orgasm. That's not what I mean by sex with children. What are you talking about? I don't think we should talk in this sort of emotive fashion about sex with children. What is this emotive? Erotic content with children. Well, it might involve touching or masturbation. In the world view of the pedophile information exchange, the only harm caused by an adult having sex with a child occurs later. The child is supposedly made to feel guilty about it. If they weren't traumatized, they wouldn't have gone along. See, that's another line that pedophiles spin until they say that the kids are traumatized.
Here, let me read to you these people's fucking charges. They're so unbelievably.
I'm wondering how many of them have a last name that sounds like Berg or Stein.
Yeah, how many of them changed their names too?
Yeah, that's true.
David Joy, once number 2 in the notorious pedophile information exchange in 1884, he was jailed for 18 months for publishing obscene material in a Pi newsletter. In 1996, he got 2 more years after admitting indecent assaults dating back to the 80s. Then in January 2006, cops found 1,129 images of children aged 1 to 13 at his rundown flat in Loughborough Leaks, somewhere in the level 5 category, featuring sadomasochism, torture, or bestiality. Dr. Morris Fraser, Pi founder, member, and leading child psychiatrist, had a criminal record for taking indecent photographs of children and assault in 1972. Good friends with both Napier, Waters, and Wright.
Yes, many years later, as a result of being told.
Former chairman leader Stephen Freeman, aka Stephen Adrian Smith, Stephen Smith was a former Home Office security guard and was described in court in '84 as the powerhouse and engine room of the pedophile information network and the lifeblood of contact which he edited and printed.
Because they would not have been traumatized but for being told that they'd been abused. So this is the point you'd say that it's not the pedophile that's causing it, it's the responsible authorities like the police.
Absolutely, he says. Are you serious? John Byrne, a former minister, published international guides for child guides. He died before his trial. Stanford used a homosexual travel guide, Spartacus, as a front for a mailing ordering service offering information on child prostitutes in Thailand, Brazil, and other nations. The organization was alleged to have operated through a box number in London. The details of each of the members, including their sexual preferences, the desired age of the children, and preferred countries of origin, were stored on a computer. The members received personalized lists of children.
Sexual relations
So he says that they can consent by giving hints and signals that they want to be molested. This is what he's
that's something. Something I think is just a horrible fact of reality. I don't know if I could speak for Mr. Seven on this, but I think it's probably the same thing. Is that we've looked into this stuff so much, it's like it doesn't even shock me anymore. I mean, it should.
I know.
You know, it should shock me, but I'm to the point where I'm almost numb to it. I mean, I hate that, but it's just the truth.
You know what, though, man? If you watch
so
this,
prevalent.
it might.
It's so prevalent when you start to look into it. It's like, you know, the first couple hundred times you're like, oh my God, you know, it's too much for your brain to even take. But then after a while, it's just like, well, there they go again.
And every time. Yeah. How dare they tell them they were molested?
Such as complimenting her on her knickers and testing her response.
What?
And what would be the response from a
Enthusiasm. She's 6.
What would it constitute? The girl should stick to this issue. Let's take the issue. Let me address it in my own way. You're sitting on your name, and you just told her I love you. Let me address it in my own way. What will do to indicate that she's willing to consent to have sex with you? How does somebody indicate willingness to have consent to anything? Not possibly be a consensual partner in that kind of power relationship. She's sitting on your knee, for God's sake. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. You used the term enthusiasm. What does that do to indicate that she's enthusiastic? I think that we're going round and round in circles. What is the answer? We're going round and round in circles. I've given you my answer multiple times. So I'll finish that. Which is a non-answer. Well, you think it's a non-answer, I think it's an answer.
This is what we're dealing with.
You can see Thomas had very controversial views, but he was not alone. His organization Pi was massive. The members were worldwide, and they were also trying to push to have pedophilia under the same label as the LGBT movement that was even back in the 70s. And although Pi is no longer in existence, Tom's opinion, his beliefs, and his message still echo really strongly throughout the world with other people.
Hey, Doc, have you looked into like the origins of queer theory?
Yes.
This is what they teach in colleges and universities now. And if you go back into all the people that are considered like the founders of queer theory, they're all fucking pedophiles.
Yes, and they themselves were usually molested.
Yeah.
Yep. Like I said, they create entire families They impregnate their own fucking kids. It's crazy, dude.
By people like Tom, people like Peter Scully, true monsters throughout the world. And that's what we're going to look at right now. We're going to look at some of the most horrific acts of pedophilia. First case we're going to look at is Richard Huckle.
This guy is gold for anyone who doesn't want to do a lot of reading or any reading at all. Because he got all the sources, he got all the fucking people, eyewitness cases, you know, and dude, I'm telling you, I'm not shocked either, man, but the first time I went through this, fuck, dude. Fuck. I threw up. Put it that way.
UK-born pedophile had a 9-year streak of abusing children. He was there to educate. Some as young as 6 months.
6 months. 6 months.
Winning a place at the prestigious Harvey Grammar School in Folkestone. But he achieved only modest GCSE exam results. At 16, he joined fellow pupils doing project work in Namibia, Southern Africa. He later returned to school, did poorly in exams, and left to study photography at college. Happy times, and perhaps the last together for the Huckle family. Soon after this photograph was taken, Richard Huckle returned to Southeast Asia, back to his extraordinary life of child sex. On a visit home, he was arrested. The vast scale of his crime began to emerge. Huckle had used his user and a fast-track qualification to his way into community. He then spent 9 years raping their toddlers, almost children. Much of it he filmed, aired with other pedophiles. School friends Chapman remembered Huckle as a loner.
They've never seen off or anything like that. He just seemed like a normal person, as if just was very, very quiet. Didn't really have at home, things like that, like children. We took in a baby here, 6 months old. It scares me. The fact that someone can change so quickly. Genuinely shocked. It makes you feel sick. And a couple of the other guys that we were friends with have kids in this age range. I mean, you're a little bit older than mine, but the fact that 6, 4, 5, he may have even been around our friends' kids at this age.
Huckle began posting hundreds of pictures on the internet, mostly of children.
This is another thing. If you remember Hostel, just put kids in the movie. That's what's going on. These people love to put their exploits out. And you go on like the deep web and fuck, now the surface web anymore. And they have human trafficking, human sex slavery. And shit with animals and everything else, and they videotape it, and people pay millions of dollars to watch. It's fucking crazy. Live.
Doc, it's starting to get a bit late, so I'm gonna jump off of here and just watch from the chat and get ready for bed.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna be on much longer either. This is definitely gonna be a very long.
Yeah, hit me up on Telegram. I'll be off. I'm off tomorrow, so if you want to get up, just hit me up.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
right,
man, it's always good to have you on when I get into this stuff, because then somebody else can fucking, see things for what I'm seeing and add even more input. There are very few people I know who are on the same path. So yeah, man. Between these are going to be my new focus points. These are the new focus points. Is the original teachings of the Ari and this feminine wisdom, and then, unfortunately, this shit. Because after Cutie and all this other crap, dude, it's getting too fucking close.
Yeah.
Don't watch the damn thing, but yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at with it. Yeah, that's good.
They're literally touch cell 7. And this is an artsy film. Won all these awards. 11-year-olds grinding and touching themselves.
Oh yeah, that's a horrible movie. Especially that it's so mainstream.
That's it. It won all these awards.
All right, man. I'll holler at you later.
All right, bro. For sure.
What's up?
What's up, LB?
I'm alright.
This shit is
Hey,
so
we've been trying to
fucking
get a hold
dark.
of you. What you talking about, pedophiles?
Talking about pedophiles, exposing these motherfuckers. Like, the shit is real. People need to know.
Against many of the children entrusted to his care.
Know what you watching?
As a cover, he posted many innocent
Real fucking information about what's going on in this fucked up world.
I mean, where you got it from? Dark web or
Cases, people that have been arrested, people that have been, caught in the act, just a lot of places, really. This is a whole 3.5 hour documentary. People in their own words that have been a part of it. It's all over the place. It's all sourced and indexed.
so you got this off the information app.
There's a bunch of sources. You have to go and go through each individual, like I said, there's newspapers, there's people that have been arrested, there's court cases, there's all kinds of shit. Police records, actual interrogations, deep web shit, FBI arrests, see, all kinds of shit.
Why are you asking them for the information where you got it?
Because I get information from cases.
How have they reacted?
A lot of cases.
It appears his parents sold up and moved away as soon as they could. His elder brother did not want to discuss him. Huckle's sister-in-law told me,
none of his family will speak about him. None of us ever want to see Richard again.
Richard Huckle wasn't an opportunist sex attacker. He was a predator who targeted and groomed his victims and abused them systematically over many years. The judge said his crimes were of the utmost gravity, and he warned him to expect to go to prison for life.
So Richard Huckle, an absolute nightmare incarnation. But this was the first mention, the first of many mentions of the deep web and how these pedophile rings seem to flourish on the deep web, the dark web, whatever you would like to refer to it as, and how difficult it can be for police to create these operations and these things to take them down. The authorities worldwide do their best tackling this issue. I'm going to tell you that it's a difficult web of laws and statistics that can create this muddle, and that's why all the people in my comment section, the people that I talk to, always say, why are the police not shutting these down? Why are they not doing it? Well, as I've spoken about in previous videos, as soon as one of these deep websites comes down, 10 more pop up in their place, and where they're hosted and who runs them in different countries, and it creates a huge problem. The next case we're going to look at is one of the most depraved and horrific deep web websites that was ever circulating. Thankfully now it's been taken down. It was actually taken down, then used by the police that busted it to capture more pedophiles. So take a look at this.
In the virtual world, he was the undisputed leader of the globe's biggest child abuse site. An online network of pedophiles in dozens of countries. Everything from babies and toddlers right up to what they would describe as jail bait. The material that's particularly being produced by this group, we knew was happening almost live and on demand. He's a predator. An extremely dangerous individual as far as I'm concerned. To catch this predator would take a unique operation.
Hold on, dude. I'm trying to show this.
affidavits of police from Germany, the Netherlands, Denmark, the United States, and Australia who were pieced together the man's identity, one clue at a time.
You can hear, can't you? I know he is. Yeah, he definitely is. I tried to zoom it in. I thought it was.
No, you can't really see it. It's like a little blue dot.
Okay. Well, I know everyone can hear.
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay. Well, that's what's important.
To job exploitation material, and be posting it onto the site for others to have, and that had to be an ongoing thing.
Well, I think this guy live off of insects.
For 20 years, Paul Griffiths has trawled through images of child abuse, the clues to the identities of victims and perpetrators. To unmask the head administrator, Griffiths would have to piece together a scattering of leads, among them an unusual greeting the man used online. And one of the things that I noticed was that on a number of occasions he's used that specific greeting, Hyas, Hyas. After ruling out women who used Hyas as a greeting, and after sifting through thousands of sites and discussion boards, Griffiths found a man who consistently used the word. That led to a Facebook page. It was time to brief their counterparts in South Australia's Sex Crimes Investigation Branch. The risk was massive because 32-year-old Shannon McCool was charged by the state with looking after dozens of vulnerable children. And he'd been proudly posting evidence of his own sexual abuse.
Let me ask you a question. What you
What's
about
that?
to think about that TV show on Netflix?
Fucking sick. It's part of all of this
You think
normalization.
You think a Netflix is that Netflix is a setup or a what do you call that? Or you think they're the real thing? Because they do show some weird ass shows on there.
Oh, Netflix? Well,
Yeah.
Netflix, as far as I can tell, is independent, but they'll take just about anything from anyone. It doesn't seem like they really use any kind of. I use Netflix because there's a lot of shows on there that I like because there's a lot of shit that's like, I like shows that make you think, like psychological, spiritual, philosophical, whatever the case may be. Uh, so it's a tool ultimately, but some of the stuff on it is more than questionable. Yeah. And this Cuties won all these damn awards and people are speaking in high regard of it and praising it as artsy and it's fucking disturbing as hell. And this has been going on for a while now. This normalization. Now we have pedophiles are being called MAPs, minor attracted persons, and there are literally pro pedophile.
They want to be part of the LBG hookup shit.
Yeah, LGBTQ XYZ. Yeah, they've had a new fucking letter every month, it seems.
So you think homosexuals are kind of pedophile-ish?
What, Wolf?
I said, do you think homosexuals are kind of like a pedophile?
No, not all. There's
If
quite
they
a
allow
few
them to come in
heterosexuals.
and make their own flag and join the organization.
Well, there's plenty of heterosexual ones too, so it would be unfair to say they all are. I mean, there's women that are pedophiles. Look at Ghislaine Maxwell. A lot of these people are actually within the family. Over, I think it's like 40% are parents. Another like 20 or 30 is like other relatives, and then the others are unknown or like some guy down the street or whatever. But I was saying earlier, like they create pedophile families. Like you get a male pedophile and a female pedophile, and then they get married and then they impregnate their own fucking kid. It's sick as fuck.
So would you think
Yes.
you think it's a disease or they're possessed?
No. No. I think that they're they're possessed for sure. If you have an attraction to a high school girl, maybe that's something else. But when you start getting below that, and then when you really and when you look at it, really when you do get below that curve, that age range, it's not about sexual attraction. It's torture. These people are sadists. They delve into bestiality and cannibalism and all this crazy shit. This pedogate shit.
Well, you can't really say cannibalism is really actual a part of that organization.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Eat your own flesh.
Yeah, well, a lot of these sick fucks are practitioners of it. So they might not all be, but the whole idea of the adrenochrome and the blood drinking and all of this shit, it seems to tie together. Just like with homosexuals, you can't say they all are. Not all cannibals are. Either fucking way, they're sick. But yeah, these pedos are most definitely violent 90% of the time. Torture, bestiality, yeah. And there's tons of cases. And most people have no idea in the world how dark and deep it really goes, or how ancient and widespread it is, because it's in the dark. But really, I mean, it goes back to Babylon. Shit hasn't changed. There's 30, 40 million people in sex slavery right now as we speak, all around the world. There's shit on Twitter and the surface web that is encoded. There's like modeling agencies that, quote unquote, that'll have like shoots or whatever, subscriptions for this, that, and the third. And then you look and they have special shoots. And, people are paying thousands of dollars to have these shoots supposed, and it's like, nope. And they hide shit in plain sight. You go, here's the thing, Twitter is responsible for 50% of pornography. Twitter. Most of this shit is done through Facebook, Twitter, Snapchat premiums, all this type of shit.
Don't forget
So
about
they're yes, that's a TikTok is preparing people for this all. And there are people on fucking YouTube and Instagram that like literally abuse their kids. There was one Honey, what was it? Fucking
Honey
Boo
Boo
Boo,
Boo?
sick ass.
You
That
ain't talking about
not Honey Boo Boo.
No?
No, not Honey Boo Boo. The hell was her name? No, sorry, it was Peaches. And she would do really fucking twisted shit to her kid live, and people would watch and pay to watch. And it like I said, you take the movie Hostel and you put children in the movie, and there you go. That's what happens. The highest bidder, they traffic them. It's fucking disgusting.
I'll tell you what's disgusting, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What I found out through the channels that I sub to, and it might even be on the channel you referred everybody to this evening,
That
is
channel is incredible.
this
Make
one
sure you go
lady
to-
busted them out. And she said they start molesting them or raping them, even if it's just with their hands, while the umbilical cord is still fucking connected, dude.
Some do, yeah.
So they raise them that way from the second they come out of the womb, and then they claim, oh, they said it was okay at age 4 and 6 and blah, blah, blah. No, motherfucker, you
Yes.
taught them to say okay.
That's right.
You fucked their brain the second they came out of the womb. That's just sickening.
Yeah.
And I hope they rot for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they
It's
call
so
us
alien.
Kill fucking people. That's fucked up. You know they call us sick because we kill people, and these fuckers out there touching kids. And that's what a fucking country we live in.
They need the firing fucking squad, man. Like, for real. I'd pull the fucking I'd be executioner, and I'm not that type of person, but these fucking people, man, they're not people anymore.
I have no problem. I got
done.
72 kills.
Hey, I got no problem with being the Reaper, man.
I killed for my country. Right in that fucking scope.
You know, sometimes you just have to be the Reaper to clean the damn streets.
Well, Trump thankfully has put a lot of these fuckers behind bars, even if people don't hear about it.
Yeah, he
You
just
can
passed
look it
a
up.
bill. He just passed a bill
Yup.
while trafficking.
Yep. And people don't realize that's why he wants to build a wall as well. Why does he want to build a wall? That's why.
Because Mexico is bringing them in, taking them out and bringing them in.
Yep, he's trying to make it harder for them to bring children over the border to pull this shit with. It's not just children sex trafficking either. It's human trafficking in general. It's all of the above.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, it is. It's just the children really get
Oh,
to me.
yeah. Oh God.
Like, especially when you bring in animals too, like they do fucking snuff films and bestiality and.
Well, when we were over in Iraq, they were trying to sell kids were trying to sell themselves for candy bars and candy.
Oh,
U.S.
oh
currency.
God. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, but I had fun
Yeah.
putting them down on the ground.
Sick fucks, man.
Yeah.
Beyond, like I said, beyond sick.
That's why Donald Trump needed to open up that black book and open up Section 8. And once that Section 8 open, new world's about to come along. Barack Obama closed that shit, and the rest of the Democrats closed it.
Man, I'm sorry. They need to get rid of all Democrats. If this is all they've got to offer, we don't need it. We will fly with one wing, motherfucker.
A lot of them are fascist fucking communists, really. Like, if you really look into it, you got to look into what's called the World Revolutionary Movement. Everybody talks about all these secret societies and all that. Look into the World Revolutionary Movement and the Fabian Jesuits. Then you'll see where all this shit is coming from. Because that really is the root in the modern day, at least. You know, Fabius was a Roman general who basically defeated his enemies not by attacking, but by weakening them so much that by the time he invaded, they were already defeated. So he just like, took over. And it was through destroying the morals and the values and of the people of whatever nation. KGB did the same thing. There was actually a KGB officer who did an interview about all this shit, about how they destabilize. The same thing with the CIA. It's fucked up. There was a guy, Ted Gunderson, who was an FBI, who came out and tried to show the drug trafficking and the human trafficking and the Satanism, true Satanism. And he fucking disappeared. Go figure. But yeah. People have tried
Did
here
I
and
find
there
the right
to.
link, Doc? I sent it
I'm gonna tell you a
in
secret.
private chat there.
How
There's
you
a
can
whole
tell
bunch
if
of
it's
stuff
about-
that doesn't seem like that's what it is.
If it's a guy all by himself in the park and watching kids playing around, that's pedophile.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Guy that goes in, an old person goes into a Toys R Us and buying toys and don't have kids.
Yeah.
Say that he's collecting them. That's
That
pedophile.
has to be there.
Parks, schools, yeah. Definitely. But this is a huge topic, and it's something that I'm unfortunately going to be focusing on because of how fucking mainstream it's becoming. It's not shocking anymore, which is fortunate and unfortunate at the same time. Because I've been looking into all this crazy shit for a long time.
Predator is a person. If a person keeps touching you and don't want to leave his hands off of you, that's a predator.
Yeah. Yep. And this is who runs our world. This is what Pizzagate really is. Because Pizzagate was kind of a psyop, a little bit of truth, a lot of misdirection, but the shit is real. They let out just enough information, to get people chasing their tails. But if you really look into the shit and you look at this pizza guy and whatever, and you realize he's not the freaking leader, and he's not fucking pizza place isn't the headquarters, it's just a stop shop. But you start looking and you start looking at the foundation connected, and all these people who are connected with, what was it, Laura Silsby, all these people, dude, like, you start looking into their history and their connection with I guess with the Clinton Foundation and how Clinton was getting off pedophiles, and it's fucking sick, man.
Yeah.
It's fucking sick. But I'm gonna turn in for the night, and I'm gonna get deeper book either tomorrow or next day. And I'll sit into this crazy shit. Which next time I'm gonna separate the two. But
Oh, great.
Yeah, you gotta watch out.
And he dropped out.
They will cut you off. That's why you gotta be very careful what you say on the internet.
Yeah, well, me nor Doc is going to be careful what we say. However, if I make a spiritual video, it's going to be about that. And then if I'm going to come online and rant to the masses, then that will be a separate video, so that my spiritual truth-filled video doesn't come down because of the worldly truth I am now sharing. So I don't mix the two.
Do you like my Horizon Phoenix lady?
What?
So do you like my Rising Phoenix lady?
Of course.
Oh, see, my Snapchat still works.
I used to be Rainbow Phoenix. Of course I loved it.
I guess Doc finished up the show. That's funny. Let's go ahead and take this off here. Doc was having his thing and he was getting off. He said he was gonna get off. I was just listening. I was laying down and listening to the show. So it's all good. Just I'm about to wrap it up myself. I'm getting tired myself. I'm getting tired. I was listening in. Very interesting conversation. You know, with Doc, you always have a good conversation. You always listening. And with him, you never know what you're gonna get, right? And you get the full fledged Mr. Illusions. My chair keeps moving. My chair keeps going downwards by itself. But I'm gonna wrap up the show. Listening to Doc, it was a good conversation, good talks. I appreciate it. But I am done. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you guys. And tomorrow's the D-Day, so I gotta be ready for that. So with that said, it's my mind over your matter, and I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Take care.